Good morning. Welcome in. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Let's jump into things, shall we? It's been a very Omega Warrior. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Veronica is in her Taylor Swift era. But let's talk, shall we? So, we know she's been I got something in my throat. I think someone's burning something in the fireplace downstairs, which is a whole other issue. But we all know she's been in a situationship with Tanner for the last couple weeks. And they're like, oh, we'll take it slow. Whatever. And we all know she's been okay with Tanner flirting with people. Because, one, she's secure in that. Or at least she was secure in that. Because she's like, you know, at the end of the day, he's coming back to my place. It's whatever. Yesterday. Yesterday was something for her. She was fine, whatever. You know, he's hanging out with this Chloe chick, whatever, she's fine. Where it started to become not fine for her was towards the end of the night. And Veronica left last night feeling very uneasy. And you know what? For good reason. She went to bed last night feeling very uneasy. About everything. She went to bed wondering why the hell Tanner pulled over to the side of the road to call somebody else when he was spending time with her. And then if I, like, he said, oh, I should play the song for me, and Veronica was just sitting there like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, are you being for real right now? So Veronica is anticipating what's to come. She had a long talk with Benny after Storm. And I wish I had been streaming for that, because they had a really good talk after Storm. About her anxieties with Tanner, what her current feelings are on the situation, and Veronica's kind of feeling stupid right now. Because she knew who Tanner was 5 years ago. She knew how he operated 5 years ago. And she's sitting here feeling stupid because of everything that's happened the past couple weeks. She's sitting here feeling like the world's biggest idiot. Here she was thinking she was going to be the one to end up hurting Tanner. But Tanner is probably going to be the one that ends up hurting her. Let's take a look in her backpack, shall we? She did buy a bottle of rum last night. I didn't dice roll for that one. It just felt right for her to have that moment of weakness and buy the bottle. It felt fitting for her to do that. It felt like something she would do. No. Nature Gaming, she's not drinking. She had a moment of weakness and bought the alcohol. There's a difference. she had that moment of weakness. So she's kind of waiting for the inevitable at this point. Because she's not stupid. And she said to Benny, I gave Tanner multiple chances to say something last night. I gave him opportunity. I opened up to him and, said what I needed to say. Because Veronica, told him about her ex-wife last night. She opened up to him about her scars and what she had done before she came to Los Santos last night. But more importantly, she had opened up to him about how her ex-wife had treated her. And part of why Veronica's kind of feeling the way she's feeling right now is because she and Tanner had the conversation about exclusivity. And she had said, I'm fine with you flirting, but because I'm secure enough to know this. And Tanner's the one who wanted monogamy. She's kind of just like, Tanner is the one who wanted the monogamy. And whenever they do talk, because I'm curious of how long Tanner is gonna just play this out for, right? I'm curious of how long he lets Veronica kind of sit and wonder and grow in her paranoia. Also, can I just say, hello?
Hi, Veronica.
What's up, Charlotte?
What's wrong with you?
Nothing. Rough night.
What do you mean?
It was just a rough night.
Well, I was just calling to let you know that Jess has put her interest in.
Bet.
But, she's already told Kiki. You sound rough.
Men are stupid.
Tell me something I didn't know. Why, what's up?
It could be nothing. But, you know what's really fucked up, right? When you're spending time with somebody and they're getting texts from someone and then they're like, oh, I have to call this person. They're panicking because they were flirting with me earlier and then they just ran into us.
Tana's doing that.
Well, I'm okay with the flirting,
But you guys seem pretty committed.
Like, well, here's the thing. I told him, I'm fine with you flirting with people. I get it. That's part of who you are.
I don't know if that is part of who he is.
If you knew Tanner
No, I
6
know him
years
like
ago,
that, right?
like,
No, I know him, right? But he seemed really committed to you, like you were the only person for him, and it seemed same back for you.
Yeah. Well.
And I don't think flirting is the worst in the world, but it depends on like the context, right?
Yeah. I just...
Where are you?
I am on Del Perro Beach.
On your own?
Yeah, on my own. He hasn't even texted me today, and usually he texts me first thing in the morning.
He's around too.
Like, without fail, I wake up almost every morning and there's text there, but not the last couple days. And I'm just cooked enough that the accent is gone. I did not sleep very well last night. It's funny, because usually it gets worse when I get tired.
Mm. What are your plans now, then?
I don't know. I don't even... It's a situationship, you know? It's... not serious, but it's not casual, and...
No, I'm not gonna lie. It sounded like something serious that he probably just didn't want to label, and like you went with that because he probably knew he was gonna do something like this. That upsets me a little bit because of the way he was talking about you to me. And I feel like he doesn't
He
talk to
was
me anymore.
flirting with anything that moves. It's like he embraced the hospital whore title.
He was so upset and embarrassed. You know, he told me I couldn't tell people I was his life partner because of that.
I just
Like,
don't know what to think right now.
I know.
Because all I know is last night we were spending time together. And then he pulls the car over and calls somebody else. Because she's quote unquote panicking after seeing us after she was flirting with him. And I'm sorry, but you don't panic unless there's something wrong there. Unless you are feeling guilty about something.
And he stopped to console her about that?
He stopped and he called her and he said something about some song or something.
Shouldn't she be calling someone else?
You'd think.
I told him not to hurt you.
A lot of people did.
I told him that if he was gonna fuck around to not do it with you of all people because one, it's just gonna make it awkward for EMS. Like it already felt like it was making it awkward with Etta. But two, if he's fucking around like this, it's just not fair.
I was fine with it, you know. Innocent flirting, it's fine, it's whatever. Some people are just very flirty. But when it came to he's barely been around the hospital when I've been around. And don't get me wrong, I didn't want to be like attached to the hip because that's not healthy either, but there's been a very obvious difference in the last few days. And it's like, I upset Easton. And for what? Everyone keeps saying, well, Easton's not here. Easton's in Vice City. To that I say, and? Like, so what? If I were a worse woman, the night Easton called, I would have said, hey Tanner, sorry, but Easton called me, so, you know, bye. Doesn't matter that he's not here. Now I'm wondering, because the flirting stuff didn't really start until after I pushed him away for one fucking night, Charlotte. One night where I needed time to process. Are you there?
Yeah, sorry. I thought I was talking. Yeah.
It's like, I needed one night to process, and then it's like the next day, he's flirting with anything that moves. And maybe part of me was just pretending to be okay with it. Because you know me, I can get very jealous. Very easily.
Yeah.
And part of me feels like I should have seen something like this happening.
No, I don't think you should ever go into something like this and expect this to happen.
I mean, look what happened with that.
Yeah. But then, if you didn't trust like some people in them situations, then you might miss out on something that is good. I don't regret the relationships I've had because one, I've either made friends out of it or I've learned a lesson.
I'm pretty sure I come with a label that says handle with care.
You
At this
have
point.
many people that will literally slap that label on you too and let him know that that's the case. He knows that's the case. He was there for you. He put his tent outside his house to make sure you were okay. This man's has been there for you and knows not to fuck with you like this and still did. I'm sorry. I'm a bit mad at him too. A lot of people tell me off for not laying down boundaries before like relationships or like in relationships. But realistically, I don't lay down some boundaries because I feel like they're already there. And this one was already there. He knew better than this.
We've barely even been back a month. It's like I'm speedrunning heartbreak all over again.
You'll be okay.
I stayed up way later than I should have last night. So I had a long talk with Benny. We'd been meaning to catch up anyway, but
Benny's a good egg.
he is. Or you just need him to not hold himself back from being happy. I will beat him over the head with a stack of books if I gotta.
Veronica,
Yes, Charlotte.
I know it's weird coming from me, like the person that only ever has shitty relationships, and like I feel like not much good comes out of a lot of things when it comes to me. But I think that things will be okay for you. And you've got it rough, and for some reason it always feels like you have it rough. But you always pull through, and this is gonna sting, but you need to do what you need to do to make you happy. Okay?
I know.
And I think you got so much potential in everything. And one guy like him, you shouldn't let him bring you down. Let's be real.
It just after everything, right? Where there was everything with Etta, everything with Luna being upset.
Yeah.
And he's doing this.
They were wrongfully upset too, I think.
Right or wrong, it doesn't matter, you know. There's just something different about this and the way he was flirting with other people. Because other
Yeah.
people aren't calling him panicking because they saw him with me. Other people aren't texting him because of that. He's not pulling off on the side of the road and calling other girls because of it.
Mm.
I don't want to get stuck on the phone with the other storm, so.
Why? You don't want to hear me? You don't want to hear me the whole way through. Until the waves wash you away first, seeing as you're on the beach.
Oh, shut up. I will talk to you after storm if you're around.
Alright, talk to you then.
Alright, bye.
Bye.
I really just wanted to see if it was just Jess that texted her. Yep. Look who hasn't texted her. Look who hasn't texted her. But like, he went from texting her every morning to nothing the past couple days. And Veronica is just. Ugh. So if you don't know the lore, I think I'm gonna throw out the BRB because server's about to go down for Swarm. But if you don't know the lore behind Veronica, going all the way back to 3.0 before she moved to the city, She was essentially part of a crime family back in Jersey. Um, Not by choice. Um, it was one of those things that was really toxic and really awful. Um, where her ex-wife saw her and was basically like, "I want that one." Like she was a toy at Toys R Us. Cuz I say that cuz they were like 14, 15 when that happened. 13, 14, 15 thereabouts. Um and the plan had always been for Veronica's father to transfer her to the school that Casey was going to, but Veronica, being the hothead that she is slash was, gets kicked out of her public middle school, sent to private school, and there she meets Casey. Everything's kind of orchestrated from the get go, um, and she ends up really liking Casey. By her senior year, she kind of finds out what Casey's family really does. And is kind of indoctrinated into that, forced to do a lot of things she didn't want to do, including torture, murder, that kind of stuff, but also be in the role of Casey's quote unquote trophy wife. And one of the things with her ex wife is her ex wife wanted an open marriage, but only for her. Because anytime Veronica tried to, you know, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Anytime Veronica tried to have a relationship outside the marriage, something unfortunate would happen to that person. To the point that two of her ex girlfriends, I think the lore has adapted now to those two ex girlfriends were killed in front of her by Casey, which is why Casey was transferred into Bolingbrook as a lifer in 3.0. Um, and Veronica's been very anxious about the fact that Casey might thank you and happy new year to you too. But she's anxious that Casey might show back up because she doesn't know where Casey went after the collapse. She doesn't know if she was transferred to another prison. She doesn't know if she was released. So she has anxiety about that. And she opened up to Tanner last night about it, kind of trying to get him to admit or open up or something. Because she's noticed that he's not spending as much time with her, not texting her as much, not he hasn't been normal in a few days. Um and it's gonna be messy because she was trying to give him every opportunity last night. And it's gonna get interesting with EMS. Um it's a good thing Tanner's quitting EMS at the end of the week for psych. It's a good thing he's quitting EMS at the end of the week. I'd like to say Veronica's not spiteful enough to tell Kiki they need to fire Tanner because her feelings got hurt. Hi, Scientific Archer. But I'm gonna be honest. Veronica is spiteful enough right now to say we need to fire Tanner because he's creating a hostile work environment. Like, I I don't foresee Tanner having a lot of goodwill in EMS after this. I really can't. I cannot see him having a lot of friends in EMS after this. I was talking to Chase last night, and he's like, I'm gonna have to create a whole new character to continue to roleplay with EMS. I'm like, well, whose fault is that, bud? Whose fault is that? Also, the reason Veronica didn't really have the accent when talking to Charlotte is yeah, excuse me. Is I woke up like 2 hours ago. I also just wasn't expecting a phone call yet, so I wasn't really prepared to launch into the accent. Which is another reason why sometimes Veronica's accent is not always the strongest. I'll try to stop dying. I can't help that I have a cough right now because my throat's really dry. And someone either downstairs or in my neighborhood. Yeah, and I have to go to bed early tonight, so it's gonna be interesting. Especially because I queued Onyx, so I don't know how long I'm gonna be. Okay, Zapper, but she hasn't had a drink yet. Why is my last location Mirror Park? I don't think Veronica would entertain a conversation with Chloe. I'm just being honest there. I don't think she'd entertain a conversation there. I know what we're gonna do. Oh no, her walk isn't right. Uh-oh. Did I scuff? God. Fuck. I scuffed. Alright. Let's relaunch, because I scuffed out the menu. Hell yeah. First scuff of the day. For me, anyway. Liquid library, maybe? Alright, let's get back in server. So they did talk. They had a talk several days ago about what they were. They didn't put a label on it. You know, we're not casual, but we're not serious, is what they said. And Tanner's the one who said he wanted to be exclusive. And then the Easton phone call happened. Right? The Easton phone call happened. Veronica falls to pieces because she spent the last 5 years trying to find Easton, kept missing him, and then he hangs up on her the instant that she says, "I've got some tea for you. I'm seeing Tanner." And then he calls Tanner and calls him a rat fuck. Veronica takes that night and part of the next day to process. And the next night Tanner doesn't stay with her. Then the next day, Tanner is starting to flirt with other people, and Veronica's like, sure, whatever. All I know is at the end of the night he's coming back to mine. So she didn't really care. Because that's around the time the hospital horror title really took off. And she's like, you know, he's just playing into it, whatever. It's just a funny little shtick. Whatever. And it's I'm not gonna say it didn't fully like not bother her, because it definitely was something. Yeah, and she's just like, whatever, you know. We gotta fix her walk. Etta and Veronica have been friendly with each other since everything went down. But part of why Veronica feels stupid is she feels like...
That's my bad.
Aw, thank you, I'm doing well. GGBMV, I'm doing well. But Veronica's kind of feeling a little stupid right now.
Oh no?
And kind of feeling like if something is going on with Tanner and Chloe, that this is just what she deserves for wrecking what was there between Tanner and Etta. Mind you, not her fault that that happened. But the way Veronica's mind works and the way she views things is that this is just kind of karma, and this is the whole thing she sees of she's always believed that she's kind of always going to have bad luck. Now I think Veronica shouldn't allow him to flirt with others if you want to be with him. Thing is, like, Veronica was just very comfortable.
I can buy parts pretty cheap.
In the relationship and in everything, to think that it was just innocent, and it was just him kind of leaning into the hospital whore thing. Because, like, here's the thing, too, right? Veronica was fine if he didn't want to be exclusive. Her biggest issue is coming from the fact that this is happening and he was the one that wanted exclusivity. So for him to be kind of running around and definitely seeming to be having there be something more than just innocent flirting with Chloe is bothering her. And the fact that she kind of gave him several outs in her mind. She's kind of just like, hey yo, what the fuck? And is she a doctor? It's Chloe DeVille. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. It's texting her. Alright. Trial is on, Charlotte. No, wait. It's Chloe DeVille that we're talking about. Is there a tram that lets off near Park? Yeah, so I think, what's gonna be the closest tram to Mirror Park, the stop-wise? I mean, hell, even walking from Strawberry will be a better shout than, So if Strawberry goes to Burton, which goes to Portola, and Burton is gonna be over here somewhere. So strawberry is gonna be our best bet. I just don't feel like spending the $100 on renting a car today. Oh,
If you
fuck.
sue me, my Jew LC lawyers will eat your hick LS ass alive.
I should have known better than to do that. My apologies, sir. She's not exactly in the right frame of mind right now. Does that fix her leg? A little bit. Yes. And also, you know, today is probably gonna be a very drama-filled day. So, you know, just remember, you know, as we're heading into what is probably gonna be a very drama-filled day. It's all RP and we're all good. She's kind of leaving it on him to reach out to her. Mostly because she does have a temper on her. If you push the right buttons. I still don't understand why the phones ring every time the tram goes through. I think my favorite thing I've done in 4.0 is bind one of the lean emotes and the smoke female emote. I think that's my favorite thing that I've done in 4.0. Real and true. Forget helping set up EMS. Forget all the like great RP situations I've been in. My greatest achievement in 4.0 so far is binding these two emotes. Yeah, I've seen her doing it with the coffee. Hold on. This is the... it was always a cup of... mug. Hold on. Hold on. Veronica's new theme song. And if you're watching the VOD, it's Traitor by Olivia Rodrigo. I'll drop the link to the January playlist right now, too. Playing a dangerous game right now. Being on your phone on the tram is a really bad idea. All the stuff I've ever had on the tram is because of the phone. Yeah, people have had a lot of issues with sitting on the tram. Not unlike real life. This song's a little too accurate right now. And again, for the VOD, it's Traitor by Olivia Rodrigo. He's a traitor, a liar, and a traitor. I mean, she did. But 5 years of therapy has kind of helped her with that. That's the other thing too, right? She actually showed Tanner where it happened. Now, keep in mind too, Veronica doesn't know everything. But she's not dumb. Tanner didn't really seem all that concerned with any of the other people he had been flirting with. But he seemed awfully concerned about Chloe and her well-being. Over her panicking over seeing him and Veronica. And if you were watching Chase last night, what you didn't see was as soon as Tanner got out of the car, Veronica was fidgeting with her wedding ring, which she still has attached to her bracelet. Granted, that's her medical alert bracelet, but she does still have it on her person. She was wearing, I think she was wearing 2 bracelets last night. But roleplay wise, she has 2 bracelets on one arm. You can only have the one, but like roleplay wise, she still has the bracelet that she kept her wedding ring on and her medical alert bracelet. Which, just because no one's around her, I can do this. Alright! That was fair. She's gonna take her meds right now. Boosted, thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. And also, holy fuck, were you still awake? Did you sleep? Or did you just stay up? Jesus Christ. You didn't sleep, did you? Jesus Christ, dude, get some sleep. Oh, hi, Nate. I don't know. Something you should get to know. Ah. I see. I see. Jesus Christ, that's still not enough sleep. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's very fair. I don't know if I like the original Chantel version better or the James Arthur version, but the James Arthur version felt right today. Mind you, I have chosen songs today that are reflective of things that are probably gonna come. Because I don't like having my playlists be unprepared. I over-prepare my playlists. When Harvey permitted 3.0, I had that playlist ready since August. Because Nesk had told me, hey, by the way, might feel spicy later and perma Harvey. So I was like, alright, I'm just gonna start preparing a playlist for when he inevitably decides to perma Harvey. And I know it's really hard when because I split my audio, so I know it can be difficult for VOD watchers. It's why, at least for the Twitch VOD, I try to include the playlist so that people know, at least if they watch the Twitch VOD, what songs we're playing. I'm not so great about doing that with the YouTube VODs, just because for the longest time I wasn't uploading, or I was uploading the YouTube VODs, but I didn't really care about them, and like they were left on private for so long. So YouTube kind of loses out, but that's when you can just pick your own soundtrack for what you think is going to work best for the scene. But it's because I'm someone who is very music oriented. It's why I make playlists for all of my characters. I did use Epidemic for a while for the stream safe music, and occasionally I will if I want to have it in the VOD. But the other reason I don't like having music in the VOD, if you've been around the channel a while, you know that for things that might come up later where Veronica is thinking about it or reminiscing about something, I like to rip the audio from VODs and play around with that a bit. So that's another reason why I don't like having music in VODs, because it makes it harder to do that. Because I just, quite frankly, don't have the storage space to record all of my VODs natively to my PC. I don't have that capacity. You know, so I have to rely on the VODs. I sent this to Chase last night. I knew you were trouble. I sent that to Chase last night of like Veronica at Tanner. But like I said, if you've been around the channel a while, you know I like to do that. I did that with the Sanguine stuff, when she was having her flashbacks. And I'll usually pair it with visuals. Oh no, I just straight up sent him the song. I was just like, Veronica at Tanner. I just kept sending him songs last night of like, and this morning he sent me a Backstreet Boys song and was like, Tanner to Etta and V, and I just hit him with the elf gif of, hold on, what was the gif? The song was I'll Never Break Your Heart, Tanner to Etta and V, and I just sent him the gif of Buddy the Elf saying, you sit on a throne of lies. Because he sits on a throne of lies. Well, we're on our way to get a tarot card reading. And knowing Reina's a goddamn witch, so it's gonna be interesting to see what the tarot cards say. Like, assuming, right, I think we're all on the same page. Tanner's gonna hurt Veronica. I think we're all on the same page there. There's gonna be a long line of people who are going to want to kick his ass. Reina was basically like, if he hurts you, I'm gonna fucking kill him. Oh, and that's gonna be so bad for him. That's gonna be so bad for him. Veronica's tried telling him there is such a thing as being too honest. Hey, Castle, what's up?
Hey, V, what are you doing?
Right now, I'm getting ready to go get a tarot card reading at the library.
Are you always busy?
Yes and no. Depends on the time of day.
You're gonna make me kidnap you. Is that what I'm hearing?
Are you threatening to kidnap a government employee here, Castle?
Yes, because so am I.
Yeah, I'm just getting a tarot card reading done. What?
Ugh.
I've got a lot going on right now, Castle.
So do I. That's why I want to talk to you.
I know. Come to the Liquid Library.
What? What am I gonna do there? Listen to tarot bullshit? Whatever that might be.
Yeah, I'm heading there just because Reina's around and said I can come by if I want to get a reading and I want to get one done.
You Irish?
Where have you been for the past few weeks, Castle?
For the past few weeks in City Hall, I haven't seen you, motherfucker.
Well, I spent the last year and a half in Ireland, and I got stuck with this accent that fluctuates. Sometimes it's not that strong, sometimes it's really strong, and if McNulty's on duty, fuck my life. I'm just gonna...
Fuck me life.
It's just gonna get really bad because I'm just constantly hearing an Irish voice in my ear, and...
Do you believe in gnomes and rainbows?
What do you mean, do I believe in gnomes and rainbows? What kind of question is that?
Isn't that like an Irish thing? Like the gnomes with the gold pots
Are
and
you
shit?
talking about leprechauns?
I don't fucking know. I don't even know what the fuck a leprechaun is, dude.
Jesus fucking Christ.
How long does a tarot thing read?
Probably like
thing
20
take?
minutes or so.
Fuck me. Okay. You have anything after that?
As far as I know, no. The only thing would be like going to work. But
I know 100% certain you're gonna be distracted. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Fine.
I mean,
Right.
I wouldn't be like, you could just come here and make sure I don't get distracted after.
Hmm?
You're gonna make me just sit there for 20 minutes.
I mean, it's up to you.
Where in the liquor library? Because that motherfucker is big now.
Probably upstairs.
Upstairs.
Like by the bar. We're gonna be by the
By
bar,
the
right,
bar.
Raina?
I mean, yeah, if you want to.
Yeah, we'll be upstairs by the bar.
Okay. All right.
Alright.
Sure.
Bye, Castle.
Okay. Bye.
Castle's been trying to catch me for like the past 2 weeks to catch up.
Nice.
And he's like, how long's the tarot card reading gonna take? And I'm like, I don't know, probably like 20 minutes.
Probably, yeah.
And he's like, so you're gonna make me sit there for 20? I'm like, Castle, it's up to you. If you want to make sure I'm not gonna get distracted after.
Yeah. True. I mean, he doesn't have to sit here for the 20 minutes. He can do something and then, like, come over here.
Oh, I can't just... Okay.
Yeah, you know, you gotta place yourself down now.
Fine, I guess.
There you
No,
go.
well, that's good enough.
Close enough. Alright, well, Happy New Year, Veronica.
Happy New Year.
How's your New Year's been going so far? What did I say?
Let's do a relationship reading on top of the New Year's reading.
Okay, which one are we doing first?
Let's go with the relationship reading.
Okay, alright. Are you still seeing, what's his name, Tanner?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
I am.
Okay. Oh, we had one card fall out, so I'm just gonna keep that over here. Alright. So,
He was nice.
starting out with a card that symbolizes you within the relationship, we've got the King of Swords in reverse. The card that represents Tanner, we have got the major card of the Chariot. I've been saying Chariot a lot lately. In terms of the foundation of your relationship, we have got the Ace of Coins. In terms of how things are going right now in the present, we've got the Ace of Wands. And then finally, for the learning future, something to keep in mind, we have got the Three of Swords. Okay. Alright. Let's go ahead and start with the card that represents you first. And in
Three
this
of
case, it's going to be
Swords.
the King of Swords, but in reverse. So, let's take a look and see what this... Ooh. Okay. So, typically, when this card is in reverse, like within the context of a regular normal reading, it can stand for things like cynicism, but you know, especially within respect to a love reading, because they have an opposite, or not an opposite, but like a different guide for that. It stands for things like selfishness, kind of low standards in terms of relationships. So, you know, you're not really going into this with a whole lot of expectations, and if you are, you're kind of being a little bit selfish and jealous about it, so to speak. In terms of the card that represents Tanner, we have got the Chariot upright. So, in this case, you know, in comparison to yours, I can't speak. In comparison to your card, well, did he just twat? What does that mean?
Ah, look at the previous twat.
Oh. I see now. Anyways. So yeah, whereas yours is sort of selfish and more low standard, he's the kind of person that's a lot more assertive and a lot more... Controlling is way too harsh of a word. I would just say he's the one that tends to take the lead and actually, like, makes the moves, I think is a much better way of explaining it.
Oh,
You
he's
know,
making
Freeze
moves,
here is
alright.
taking action on love or taking control of one's own love life, so to speak. Let's see here. In terms
He's
of...
making moves, alright.
What?
What?
What did you say?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Alright. For the foundation of your relationship, which is just your guys' past together, we've got the Ace of Coins. And typically, you know, Ace of Coins is about taking risks, trying out something new. especially within the context of a love reading, it can be the sign of just trying to think. Honestly, I would cut the phrase that's really sticking out to me is, well, not the phrase, but the two words, basically like a privileged couple having the opportunity to, you know, take your time, pursue things on your own terms, and just kind of try to feel your way around and attempt to form like some sort of, I guess you could say, stable foundation for yourselves. And when we go to the present to see how things are kind of looking now, we have got the Ace of Wands, which, the Ace of Wands is very interesting because now it seems to be about things heating up, whether it's in terms of like actual passion and excitement or something along those lines. But it feels as though that things are starting to like kick off now. So rather than it being, well, I don't want to say rather than it being stable, it gives off the vibe of like things are getting spicy. And Swans is like the symbol of, you know, fire and all that kind of fun stuff. Things are definitely lighting up, and it feels as though that the relationship is kind of very sensitive at the moment. And
Eye smashing.
it's kind of symbolizing that, you know, there's a lot of flirting, a lot of attraction, and there could potentially
Yeah, there's
be
a lot of
room.
flirting, alright.
Huh?
What?
Okay. Yeah. So even though there could be room for a long-lasting relationship, should like lust also be accompanied by this kind of like understanding you guys have? I mean, it's also time to be wary because like Ace of Wands is like, what's
It's
the,
a relationship
a
reading.
spark or a flicker or just like the sudden burst, and you just got to be careful about it, you know, fizzling out, because with the learning future we've got the Three of Swords, which I'm sure you're already familiar with, and it's just kind of cautioning you towards a potential, you know, breakup in the future. Good old heartbreak and separation. But, you know, that's just the learning future. Something to kind of caution you and let you know that depending on how things are going, could go that way. But yeah, do you have any questions or anything?
Wow.
okay? Huh?
Everything is fine, Reina. Everything is fine.
Are you sure?
Tanner didn't pull the car over to call a woman who was texting him panicking because, you know, and he was honest with me about this, because she had been flirting with him earlier. He definitely did not pull the car over, get out, walk like 20 feet away and call her and stay on the phone with her for like 5 to 10 minutes while I sat in the car last night.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah, no, he definitely did not do that.
Oh god, did she like does she know that he was like,
Yes!
seeing you? Ooh.
She definitely
Ooh.
didn't roll up on us when we were spending time together.
Damn, the accent really came out there.
Everything is fine.
Uh-huh.
Everything is fine.
Okay.
Tanner's the one who wanted to be exclusive. Everything is fine. Anyway.
Alright. Anyway, let's take a look at your future. Kind of think of it, I don't think I've really settled on a New Year's spread, because most of them are way too fucking long because they want to use like a card for every fucking month. Let me see. Let me look up on my phone some short New Year's spreads. Let's take a look here.
Reina's always scary. Like, there's been times where she hasn't been, like,
Ooh,
entirely
there's one
accurate, but...
You know, let's do the 7-card one. Let's see what this one says. So the first card... Ooh, let me go ahead and shuffle these up again. All right. So the first card is going to symbolize the main theme for this year. What is this year going to be all about for you? And that is the Six of Coins. Second is departing energies from last year. What are you leaving behind? And that is the Eight of Coins. Third, talents that you'll be expressing this year. We got the Eight of Cups. Fourth, for future opportunities, what's coming up for you? We've got the Six of Cups. Fifth, for upcoming obstacles, potential challenges that you might face along the way. And we have got the major card of the Hermit. Sixth, how to deal with those upcoming obstacles, ways to tackle that should it arrive. Huh. That's... I'm sure we'll figure it out, but right now
As
it's
soon
the
as
Ten of Wands.
the Three of Swords came out
And
in the
then
relationship reading, I was
finally,
like, oh.
how to achieve your goals and dreams. We have got the Knight of Cups. A lot of cups and coins. Huh. Alright, let's go ahead and start with the first card, which is the main theme for this year. What is this year going to be all about for you? And that is the Six of Coins. Pretty much just extending kindness and generosity. I feel like, given your profession, you kind of have a little bit no choice but to be at least a little bit more kind and patient with others. But I would say outside of your general work life, it's definitely also extending more courtesies, not just to others, but I also think yourself, just based on the context of other cards that we're going to be seeing coming up. I definitely do think with these cards, it really is about being kinder to yourself and more gentle in those sort of ways. Because with the departing energies from last year, with the Eight
That's
of
very smashing.
Coins, I see this as leaving. Because typically, Eight of Coins is about things like determination, grit, hard work, but it also feels a little bit too sacrificey in the fact that all this hard work is coming at the cost of yourself. So, going into this year, you're leaving behind all of this self-sacrificing, I guess you could say, nature, and trying to focus on yourself a little bit more because, like we said, the main theme for this year is being kinder to yourself. Third, for talents you will be expressing this year, we've got the Eight of Cups, which is being able to leave behind the things that aren't serving you. Even if it's your comfort
Tanner.
zone, even if it's something that you've known for quite a while, it seems as though that, hopefully you can get better with getting yourself out of those situations and just trying to move forward, find a new place, finding a new, what's the word I usually use? Finding greener pastures for yourself. And, just walking away from the relationships and feelings that aren't quite serving you in the moment. In terms of
she uses them as
future
guidance.
opportunities, we've got the Six of Cups.
Because she's very spiritual in that
which
sense.
traditionally is about nostalgia, but it's also gifts, presents, that sort of things. So what I'm kind of vibing with here is just future opportunities. Maybe some people you might have known in the past are kind of, returning, coming back into your life. Take advantage of time that you have to spend with them whenever you can. And
Easton.
also, like in terms of the word gifts, I see it as kind of what's this way to put it? I kind of see it as a little bit of introspection in that the things that have happened to you and the things that are to come can be considered gifts in their own way, because in some way, shape, or form, it's going to teach you something that's going to be all the more important in helping you to recenter yourself and love yourself more, essentially. In terms of upcoming obstacles, we've got the Hermit, which, aside from introspection, it's all about isolation, right? I see this more as kind of like you sort of closing yourself off from people, whether it's just kind of
Damn, that's
isolating yourself
crazy.
or just closing off yourself emotionally, keeping people at arm's length. That's definitely something you're gonna have to deal
V
with
would never.
for the most part this year. So just be careful when it comes to that, because how to deal with upcoming obstacles. I don't like seeing the Ten of Wands here because I never get good vibes out of the Ten of Wands. I feel like this is more of a cautionary thing than anything, because it's basically saying that if you can't deal with your obstacle, if you can't keep yourself from constantly isolating yourself or just kind of keeping your relationships at arm's length, it's eventually going to cause you to fizzle out and burn out, since that is what the Ten of Wands tends to hint at. So rather than this being the card of, oh, how are you going to deal with it, it's more so of what's going to happen if you don't deal with it. And then finally, for how to achieve your goals and dreams, we've got the Knight of Cups, which is just steady, empathetic patience, helping people who might not have the means of being able to help themselves, even if it's just strangers or people that maybe you don't know all too well. I think that kindness, not just to yourself but to other people, is something that's going to wind up paying off in the end, whether it's through karma, favors, those sort of things. Yeah. Do you have any questions or anything I could clarify?
No, I think that was very straightforward, if I'm being honest.
Mm-hmm.
Why
Yeah.
is there gunshots?
Maybe somebody like hit a local or something?
Oh yeah, the locals have been getting a bit more violent.
Oof. Yikes.
See, I love and hate getting tarot card readings from you.
What, you don't like being told that you need to love yourself more?
It was more so the relationship one, if I'm being honest.
Oh god, okay. What's going on?
So, Tanner and I were fine, and then Easton called. And I needed
Okay.
a little space, and I admittedly, I did push him away a bit. For 24 hours, because I needed time to process.
Okay.
Kind of reasonable. I basically was like, hey, yo, I need space. Like, I wasn't responding to him very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
But I was also kind of reeling.
Hmm.
And then, we're fine, but he starts living up to the title, hospital whore, and leaning into people flirting with him. I don't mind it, because
Yeah.
I'm secure enough to know that
Okay.
at the end of the day, he was coming back to me.
Mm.
But in the last 24, 48 hours, there's been this Chloe girl.
44, you mean like 48? I've been seeing them
Yeah.
hanging out since Sooty's birthday party.
Yeah, well, she has been hanging around him. And yesterday was kind of eye-opening. He spent a lot of yesterday with her. At one point saying, oh, I need to go talk to her. I'm going to drop you off somewhere. I'm like, all right, whatever. And, friends do need to have private conversations sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And, I tried making it here for midnight, couldn't do that. And I was like, all right, let's meet up at 1 and we'll hang out. We met up. We went to the hill by the observatory where the ranger tower used to be. It's a cell phone tower now.
Mm-hmm.
Speak of the devil and the devil shall appear.
Mm. I mean, have you just talked to him about what's going on with Chloe?
Didn't have a chance.
Gotcha. When are you gonna get the chance, though?
Soon, because you just texted me, hey, you, Happy New Year again. First things
Mhm.
first, I want to apologize for my actions last night. I should have never walked off to call her or anything of the sort. Would love to talk more about it when you have time.
I was about to say, he shouldn't be texting you that. He should just talk to you.
Yeah, he used full punctuation, too.
Oh god, he's serious.
I don't like that.
How come?
Whenever someone uses full punctuation, usually it means something bad's coming. Like, when they're normally not a full punctuation kind of person.
I feel that. I mean, it's different from your situation, but like years ago when Dante and I were still dating, like before we even got engaged and married, like he was hanging out with Barbara. The way that she spoke to him and the way that he related to me, like it absolutely sounded like she was flirting with him. And I pointed that out and I was like upset with him about it. And he was just a dumbass and he didn't realize that. Obviously, Tanner probably has a lot more awareness than he does. But, that was probably like the only real pitfall in our relationship that we ultimately had to communicate out, which I was not helpful about that in the moment because I was definitely like super pouty and jealous about the whole thing. But we eventually talked it out and tried to, figure out what our boundaries were for other people too from there.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Hopefully you guys can have a good conversation about it.
I don't know. I'll have the conversation with him, but I just something is always off-putting when people use proper punctuation when they don't normally.
I feel like it's just to highlight how serious he actually is about how sorry he is. 'Cause, I mean, if he was just using fucking shorthand and, fucking emojis in there, you'd probably be pissed off and think that his apology
Yeah.
wasn't being sincere.
I mean, it's more so like getting a "we should talk" kind of text.
Oh, yeah,
The
I
full
do. I feel that.
punctuation is like,
Yeah, no, I get that. That definitely does give you a lot of anxiety in the heart.
but the Three of Swords coming up in that reading is not good.
Yeah, I didn't like seeing that either. I did not like pulling that.
As soon as you said Three of Swords, I had ew.
Yeah, I knew that you knew what that would mean. But it's
kind-
also learning future, not necessarily it is the future.
But it kind of just backed up things that I was already thinking. And maybe it's confirmation bias, but I don't know. I think it was already backing up things that.
Well, I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know where Castle is. It's been 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It was 25 minutes.
Yeah, if he didn't want to sit here and wait, like, he doesn't have to anymore now. Crazy.
It's Tanner's turn to wait. There's a queue, and unfortunately, Tanner has lost his prio for the Veronica Westfield queue.
Damn.
I have reduced his prio.
Oh my god, you should do a Riv what Riv used to do, where he would show where in queue you are.
Oh yeah, we still do that for EMS.
I love that. No, you should just text Tanner. You are two
You
out
are
of two in queue.
two in queue. Well, actually, he's currently 101 in queue.
I mean, Castle's not here yet, so it's like,
True.
he hasn't technically moved up the queue yet because he's not here.
Currently
Plus, 2 out of 2 would be funnier.
in queue. For people needing, wanting, talk. I texted him, "You're currently 2 out of 2 in queue of people who want or need to talk to me." He used to
Oh,
have top tier prio for
He
the
used to.
Veronica queue, but after last night, I've reduced his priority.
You're gonna have to tell him that later. So where's Castle anyway? Did you text him?
He's eating ice cream apparently.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad he at least acknowledges that his behavior yesterday was inappropriate. So I'm curious to see what else he says and how he says it.
Right, but then I'm also kind of gonna be like, are you just saying this because you feel guilty, or are you saying it because you genuinely feel bad? And who knows what he's gonna say, right?
True.
Because it could be an apology leading into a breakup. It could be. Would it even be considered a breakup? Because we didn't put a label on things.
I mean, you said you kinda were, so you may as well have been.
We weren't casual, but we weren't serious. But we are exclusive.
I mean, it kind of sounds like you are then, if you're exclusive.
And he's the one that wanted exclusivity.
I mean, yeah, that was the whole part of him being the kind of person who really takes the charge in the relationship.
You know me. I'm not fussed either way. But if I'm exclusive with somebody, then I'm gonna be a jealous person. Because
Yeah.
I have that expectation set.
True.
And I'm telling you, Raina, I gave him multiple outs last night to kind of talk about things.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what, he was too focused on talking to Chloe?
Well, he just didn't take them. I told him about Casey.
Oh, wow.
I told him about, you know.
Damn, you gotta get to like level 10 to talk about Casey.
Well, the reason I brought up Casey was because the whole monogamy exclusivity thing, and I was like, yeah, you know, Casey was very much so, yeah, we're gonna open up our marriage, but it was only her.
Right. I remember that.
And I told him about how she quite literally murdered 2 of my ex-girlfriends because she was jealous.
Mm-hmm.
I gave him so many openings last night, Raina.
What, are you gonna try to kill Chloe?
No. I
Sure.
I don't murder people anymore.
Are you going to hire somebody to kill Chloe?
No, she's not worth it.
True.
If Tanner and I had been
Not in
married
this
for 10
economy.
years or something like that, yeah, maybe.
Okay, that's fair.
This is a situationship where my feelings are a little hurt, but I'll recover, you know?
I suppose, yeah. I mean, it's only been, what, a week?
More like 2.
Okay, so it's like 2 weeks. Okay, alright. Not very long. Doesn't mean it won't hurt, but at least it's not super long.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it feels like a long time in terms of Los Santos, but
Yeah. Yeah.
people get married in 2 weeks. Like,
That's true. I had to tell Dante I don't want to get married within a month of dating. He was that ready to go. Hmm.
alright,
Well, if there was ever a time to end it, it's probably better to be sooner rather than later.
True, you want to go back downstairs?
Yeah, sure. I have a lounge out anyway.
I need,
Kind of think of it. You were here for yesterday's cage fight, right?
yes, for a little
For
bit.
a little bit, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. 'Cause I remember seeing you too.
Yeah, I came here and then we went and we talked in the park for a bit. I talked to him a bit about Merrick as well, because, like, you know, I'm like,
Oh, I do remember that. Oh, God.
ooh, this is nice.
Yeah.
But, you know, I talked to him a bit about that yesterday. Because
Mhm.
I was like, because I hadn't really set foot in the park part of Mirror Park since Merrick's funeral.
Oh, yeah. It has really been that long.
Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, 2 weeks is not that long, but in
You know,
Los
I bumped
Santos
into
terms,
this one blonde guy, and he reminded me a lot of Wylan.
did I really?
Yeah, he was very naive, kind of like a Boy Scout almost. He was running a food delivery here, and he was talking about how his boss Mikey like loaned him his car, and I'm like, "You sure his name isn't Mickey?" And he started panicking because he's like, "Oh my god, I've been calling him Mikey this whole time," and he almost started crying.
Well, what's this
And I
guy's
just,
name?
I never actually got his name. He looks like a Boy Scout or like one of those like boy school preparatory sort of things where he wears like a blue blazer and khaki pants, glasses.
Sounds like a nerd.
Right. I'm
Which,
like, you should be in school.
you know, isn't a problem, but
Yeah. B is a human trafficker. Oh my god, Jamie. You know, I did a tarot reading for Jenny Hall yesterday, and she's like, lovingly, I hate you. Because she didn't like, she pretty much felt like she got read to filth during her tarot reading. Dang, I keep saying Len and Lee, but then I think it's like Lennon for a second until I remember, wait, this is Bane. Cops arrest homeless man seeking medical attention at hospital. What's this?
Tanner hasn't texted me back after I texted him he was 2 of 2 in Q.
He hasn't?
Nope.
You sure you didn't like miss it or something?
Oh no, he did text me back. He said, okay, take your time. I did
Oh.
miss it. I don't know how I missed it.
Nice. Well, at least he understands that he's 2 out of 2 in Q.
Because Castle's been trying to catch up with me for fucking ever at this point.
I mean, I'll probably leave you guys to it. I might take a little rest in the break room in a little bit afterwards.
Understandable.
Yep. God, I'm so happy that the turnout for yesterday's thing was actually really good.
It was so good I could barely handle being here.
Yeah, it was like, honestly, maybe around like 80 people there. Here.
It's good
It
to see
was quite
people
a lot.
going to events again.
True. We have had so many around here. I'm pretty sure, like, I've slept through a lot of events already without even realizing it. Like, I almost overslept through City's birthday party the other day. And I also felt bad because I was sleeping in the cigar lounge, and when I woke up, there was a huge group of people standing by the door just having a meeting, and I felt so awkward.
That's alright. You have random doctors and medics waking up all over the hospital all the time.
Yeah, I ran out of there as fast as I could, and then I peeked my head back in, and I was like, you guys were too loud, and then I left.
Yeah, I tried to stick to napping in like corners of the hospital that are not likely to be occupied when I wake back up.
The thing is, I knew it was only a matter of time until I woke up to like people having a meeting in there, and now I sleep in the break room.
I'll admit the cigar lounge is probably a bit more comfortable than the break room.
Yeah, definitely. It was the couches and everything.
Why don't
I
you just
even
sleep
considered
out
the
here?
meeting room. I mean, what if there are people here? It's the middle of the library. I
True,
don't want
and then
people,
the
like,
couches
pocketing
might
my
get
shit.
moved while you're sleeping on it.
Yeah, and plus, you know, if I'm asleep, like, what if somebody tries to pickpocket me or something?
Fair.
I've got a lot of tips from tarot readings in my pocket right now. I actually had 1,000, but then I gave like 200 to City for the event. Now I've got like 800 on me. Which I should probably deposit at some point, but I'm a little lazy. Although that should bring me up to about like 3K in my bank account, which is nice
Hell
for
yeah.
somebody that doesn't grind.
I have 33,000, but most of that is from EMS.
What the hell? That's so much money!
I also haven't had to pay for repairs in a few days, so
Okay, but that's still a lot of money.
it is. But you also have to consider the hours I'm putting in with EMS. I now also have 2 vehicles under my name, because when you do tow-in or grime or group 6, you get the same vehicle every single time.
Huh, that's interesting.
Man, my tow truck is in better condition than my grime truck.
Oof. That's
But-
crazy.
But yeah, you're when you do those jobs, the vehicle is registered to your name, and so you gotta take care of it. You can't just be careless
Yeah.
with them. You have to
Yeah,
take
and
them
then
in for repairs. You gotta take care of it. It's your vehicle. The
I
company's
mean,
not
it's good
just
that
gonna.
they're giving people more like responsibility for once.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because what Happy and I decided that we're gonna do is, he also, now is kind of like, yeah, if there's like not a lot of people around who are able to go off duty and I'm able to go off duty,
Mm-hmm.
I might just do, grime and just vibe with friends. Or if there's no one around, he's like, I might run grime for a little bit, vibe, and then see what everyone's up to.
Mm-hmm.
We even made outfits, Raina.
Oh, that's cute.
His looks better than mine because the decals for Go Postal do not look good on women for whatever reason.
Ugh. Uncle Suarez's Wieners best in town. Hashtag sponsored by Attack Attack. Find me catering outside the food court currently. He's just selling
Hot dogs, yeah.
vegetarian options available.
I don't know what his vegetarian options are.
I don't know if I would trust it.
But maybe eventually we'll have a hot dog spot in town. I'm surprised he's not trying to be a cop. Maybe he did put in for becoming a cop.
I mean, I'm surprised he's not using one of those damn hot dog stands.
That'd be good.
Yeah, it just makes sense. I mean, I guess if he wants the mobility, then yeah, use like a food truck or something. And I guess he did set up at a pretty good location since he's right outside of Senior Buns. God, I never like going down there anymore. Dante got me some food from there the other day. Oh, there he is.
Oh yeah, yeah. See someone
Hi,
who looks
Castle.
Irish.
Hello.
Hey,
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know. You just look Irish.
I mean, I am, but
You have the accent
Exactly.
sometimes.
So why don't you take it as a offense? It's not like you're Irish.
Alright, well, I'll let you guys catch up. I'm gonna take a nap over in the break room.
all right. I'll see
guys
you.
have a good
I'll
one.
see you
Okay.
later, Raina.
See you
Have
later.
fun.
How you been, Castle?
I'm alive. I'm breathing. It's pretty cool. How about you?
Existed. The tarot card reading was a little too accurate for comfort.
Oh god, what was the reading?
Basically spelled out the exact situation I'm in, ending with the Three of Swords. Do you at least know what that card is?
I have no fucking idea.
It's basically
It can be good.
usually, traditionally, the card art is a heart with three swords stabbed through it. So,
What does that mean?
well, what would you imagine a card that has a picture of a heart with three swords stabbed through it meaning, Castle?
Are you in a relationship?
I'm in a situationship with Tanner.
Well, that's your first mistake.
Yeah, don't I know
I'm
it?
sorry. That was numbers. I'm sorry.
I was further over than I thought I was.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, you really were.
Yeah, that might have been my first mistake, especially considering how it started, but
How did it start?
so, without getting into too many details, Tanner had feelings for someone for 5 years, waited for them. When he came back, he kind of realized,
Was it Edda?
yeah, kind of realized he didn't really have those
Oh.
feelings anymore. And he had been staying at my place platonically, mind you. And then he was a little too honest with her and probably stuffed up how he explained it. It was bad. Really bad. And then we decided,
Yep.
all right, this isn't really platonic. Had a talk about what we were. We wanted to take things slow, so we weren't casual, but we weren't serious. But he wanted to be exclusive. And then Easton Staymates calls me out of nowhere from Vice City. And I like lightheartedly say, hey, I've got some tea for you. I'm kind of seeing Tanner. Line goes dead. He calls Tanner, calls him a rat fuck. I spend the next day kind of processing. Meanwhile, in that day, Tanner starts being called the hospital whore. And he starts leaning into it. And I'm fine with the flirting. Because it's innocent. It's not going nowhere. He's very firm and, I'm seeing someone. But in the last 48 hours, he's been spending time with this girl named Chloe. And
Did she have white hair or like
yes,
very?
like grayish
Oh,
hair.
yeah, I saw that yesterday.
Yeah. And last night, Tanner and I were up on a hill by the observatory. And she pulled up, because I guess she goes there too. It was really awkward. And apparently she starts texting him, panicked, because she had just been flirting with him earlier. Yada, yada, yada.
Oh.
It gets worse, Castle. He pulls over to the side of the road and calls her. Gets out of the car and calls her because she's quote-unquote panicking because she saw us together after she was flirting with him earlier. In what world is that okay? I don't know about you, but if the roles were reversed, I would be ignoring the text messages. And spending the time with the person who I'm with. Not worrying about this person who was flirting with me getting all up in a twist.
Ooh. 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 Oh.
Yeah. And he spends like 5-10 minutes on the phone with her.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Okay. Has he talked? Was that today or yesterday?
That was last night. He sent me a text saying, hey you, period. Happy New Year again, period. I'm reading it out with a punctuation on purpose.
Okay.
First things, comma, first, period. I want to apologize for my actions last night, period. I should never have walked off to call her or anything of the sort, period. New text. Would love to talk more about it when you have time, period. I said I should be free soonish, and then I told him he's 2 of 2 in queue for people needing or wanting to talk to me. And I joked to Raina that he lost his Veronica prio last night.
Oh, you put him in queue for me? Wow.
He lost his priority.
Is it paid prio or what's going on?
No, I mean, but you can. Well, I guess a relationship kind of is like paid prio, isn't it?
I get. Yeah. I mean, I guess it is. Fuck.
Anyway,
I mean,
I put him in queue.
I'm kind of in the same boat. Kind of.
What do you mean you're kinda in the same boat? What does that mean?
Well, Gatsby and I were a thing, and we broke up like 2 days ago. For similar reasons.
Who was the one doing the flirting?
She was.
That does not surprise me. That does not fucking surprise me.
Yeah. It didn't surprise me either. But, I mean, listen, I didn't really, look, I'm possessive, so I do care about flirting. I won't bring it up, but I'll get jealous, right? So I'll just kind of keep it to myself. I'll suck it up. But Okay, TLDR, right? Everything was fine, but when we got back to LS, right after the whole government collapse, um, before the 5 years, she told me that she had flirted with JJ. No, you know JJ, right?
Vaguely, it sounds familiar.
The yokai dude. Yeah, well, I mean that guy. TLDR is that uh, hmm, 3 days ago they started off normal, right? And at City Hall, say like 4 to 5 hours into the day, um, JJ walks in. I'm like, alright, whatever, cool. They start talking. They start catching up. I'm like, okay, it's fine. Um, they walk to like a corner. You know, they walk away from the desk towards a corner. I'm like, okay. I mean, he started talking about crime. He doesn't want us to hear. I get it. Whatever. But then I'm on my MDT, right? I'm just filing some paperwork, doing my shit, and then I hear him go, "Oh, we should go get some drinks sometime." And she's like, "Yeah, I'd love that." I'm like, "Ooh, okay, like that, okay."
Yeah, red flag.
Normally, I wouldn't give a fuck if it was a random dude or just a friend that she wanted to catch up with, but this guy, she knows that this guy tried to get in her pants, and she's going for drinks with him. So I text her. I'm like, "Hey, you guys are not as quiet as you think you are. Enjoy that." And as I'm walking upstairs, I hear her go, like, she obviously knows I'm upset, right? She's seen it. Instead of like texting me anything, she goes, "Hey, we should probably move because Castle heard us." Like, okay,
Red flag number 2.
the fuck? So she goes outside with him. Conversation goes on for like an hour. Uh, I'm back at the desk, filing paperwork, and as I hear them walk back, I hear them say something along the lines of like, "Oh, well," JG said like, "Oh, you should give me a tour around City Hall. There's a lot of empty rooms, you know." And she was like, "Yeah, yeah, maybe I should." I was like, "Oh, ain't no way you just implied you're gonna fuck in City Hall. There's no shot." I me not liking confrontation. Surprisingly, I didn't bring that up, but I told her, "Hey, we should talk." She's like, "Yeah, we probably should." So I take her to her favorite spot, and we have a 2 hour long conversation of me literally just trying to explain, "Hey, I don't like the fact that you're doing this. It feels weird." Now, mind you, I had already stepped out of my comfort zone with her because like I said, I do mind flirting. I'm very, uh, a lot of people think I have a big ego. I'm insecure as fuck, especially like, I mean, with relationships and stuff. I am, nah, dude, listen, uh, that ego, it doesn't exist, right? So, um, I tell her like, listen, all you had to do was like a single text of just reassurance, like, "Hey, it's not like that. Nothing's going on." That'd be fine. I'd be just a okay for the rest of the day, no questions asked. But even that was too much. And like, I was like, okay, uh, whatever. I can look past that. But then the thing I heard when you walked back, I can't look past that. I didn't bring that up in the conversation because I didn't want it to turn from a discussion to me accusing her. Um, but the conversation kind of ended with her saying, "Well, I think our understanding of the fundamental basics of trust is different." And I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, I don't. This has nothing to do with trust. I trust you completely. It's about respecting your partner. You know, I was upset. You know, I didn't like you talking to this guy, let alone grabbing drinks with him. And instead of texting me or cutting it off, you went outside with him." Um, so the conversation got worse, and this and that and whatever. She asked for time. I was like, okay, sure. But it was catfish, right? So I'm like, all right. I drive away. She's there in heels and a dress in the middle of nowhere. So I drive towards like the end, towards a bridge, and I wait. She starts walking towards me. I'm like, just get in the car. I'll bring you back. We squibble a bit because she doesn't want to do that. I'm persistent, so she gets in. We drive back to the city. In the city, I crash. Uh, go to the ICU. This is a really long story. I'm sorry, but
You're fine.
next morning, right? I wake up from being brain dead and whatnot. Cool. Uh, I'm like, where's Anna? Doctors are like, I don't know. So I crawl out of bed, grab my phone, call her. She comes down. We have a conversation that ends up very fucked. Um, it went from me trying to say like, listen, we can try the shit out, right? Like, I mean, this is not a we've been through so much together, and then this would be the end, like just us having a different opinion about trust. Uh, she said, yeah, I think that's better, and I was like, okay. I mean, I did this thing right. I tried bluffing, and I tried working on my ego, and I said, look me dead in the eye and tell me you didn't miss me yesterday. And after like a minute or two of silence, she looked me dead in the eye and said, I didn't miss you, Castle. I was like, ooh,
Ooh.
okay, cool. She walks off. She's like, I can't do this right now, and I'm walking after her, right? Because I'm like, listen, this conversation is hard, but it has to happen. We're gonna have to do this anyway. Um, we stopped walking at City Hall. Uh, where she texted James Rue that I was injured and that he needed to come get me. So James arrives in the middle of our conversation. It's like, "Are you ready to go?" I'm like, "I don't know. What? What do you mean?" She while I'm talking to James, she walks to her car. I'm like, "Are you really gonna do this right now?" She's like, "Just let me go," because I'm in front of the car. She's like, "Just let me go." I'm like, "Okay, sure." She drives off, and then obviously after that, I had a good chunk of time to think about all that shit. Uh, and yesterday she was at the hospital with Tanner. Well, not with him, but she was talking to him. Um, and Chloe smile. And I was like, hey, can I? I waited for Tanner and Chloe to fuck off. They went into the hallway, so I walked up to her. I said, hey, can I have 2 minutes of your time? Just two. You can put on a fucking stopwatch if you want. Um, we walk outside. I'm like, listen, I'm not gonna blame you for this shit. I had some time to think about it. I think it would have happened anyway. Because if it wasn't with JJ, it would have been with someone else. Um, so like I'm not gonna be a child
Yeah.
and talk bad about you or anything. Um, we were friends before we were a couple, and I don't want to stomp that down the drain because of us not understanding each other. She kind of agreed, but she still said like, "Hey, I still need time to process all this." I'm like, "Yeah, sure, fine." But that's the very long story of Gadsby and I.
So wait,
Uh,
how long were you two together?
uh, hold on. So since coming back to LS, and then the year before LS opened its borders, we were in Switzerland because her cabin burned down. Um, and that was still like uh normal ish. Up until like halfway through, so I'd say like a year ish.
Yeah. Because I remember before the collapse, Gatsby and Luca had dated, right?
Yeah.
I think a similar thing happened there. Where, you know, they started off supposed to be casual. Thank you for the follow. Got, like, you know, kind of serious. Luca was not looking for a serious relationship, but he's like, all right, I guess. And then Gatsby is flirting with other people, and things like that.
Yeah. Um. I mean,
We're
you see,
hydrating.
a lot of people are like, well, listen, I don't
Oh my
care about
god.
flirting because, I have enough trust in you, this and that. I respect that, right? Uh, like I told her, it's not about trust. It's just about respecting your partner, right? If you tell Tanner, "Hey, I'm not comfortable with you talking to Chloe," and this motherfucker goes, "Well, I think, our fundamental uh, POV on trust is different. This is not gonna work." It's not your fault. It's just like it's not about trust. It's just like if I'm not comfortable with that guy and you still do it, it's not about trust. You're just disrespecting me. Do you remember Lottie, right? Lottie Bryant, Lottie Breeze.
Yeah, she's one of my medics.
Oh, fantastic. Well, her and I used to date, right? More than 5 years ago. Um, before Gatsby, before Arya. Um, we used to date. We had two adopted kids: Storm Payton, who died, and Finn Anderson, who also died. Uh,
Oh god.
and every time she, you know, I, we still have a connect. She says we still have a connection because of our kids, right? And I brought this up to Gadsby too. I said, listen, if you were insecure or uncomfortable with me talking to Lottie, I would have dropped her in a second, no second thought. It's not about trust. I'm not gonna be like, well, you don't trust me. No, I'm gonna be like, okay, you're not comfortable with this, so I respect that. Done. It's just I don't know. It might be like a traditional type thing or something. I don't know, but I feel like that's normal or should be normal. Like obviously, like if they're talking about like close friends of you or something, right? There's a conversation to be had there, right? You, I get that you're not just gonna drop anyone, everyone in a heartbeat, but just going, no, I'm not gonna do that. It just shows disrespect to your partner. The least you can go is, okay, what's going on? What's happening? Like, let's have a chat about this and see what's going on. But that didn't happen. So, uh, well, I don't know. I'm sad about it, but I'm not. If that makes sense. I don't know. It's kind of a weird situation.
My only takeaway from everything is relationships are complicated and weird.
I
Feelings
mean,
are complicated and weird.
yes and no. Yes, they are, but they shouldn't be if you have the right person.
Part of me is considering just retiring to Chiliad and becoming a hermit. Get off my
I
lawn, stop
cannot.
trying to torture people in my basement.
I cannot name a single name that ended well after doing that. I think I don't know, man. I think Tanner was just not really the right fit.
Probably.
I mean, can I remind you, you went from a person like Harvey to Tanner.
I mean, there were people in between, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but I mean, like, listen, Harvey was loyal to the bone, right? This guy was a dog, in a good way. Like, he was an actual husband. Tanner is a hospital whore. It's it's night and day difference. Which, to be fair, I'm giving you that advice, but I should have taken it myself because I went from Arya to Gatsby, which is also night and day. So like, Arya was the most loyal motherfucker ever, and then I went to Gatsby, so it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
Do you remember Cole Gunner from 5 years ago?
The name sounds vaguely familiar, but
It's like a mechanic or something for autos, I believe.
I
He
can't put a name to a face.
he was like, I don't know. He admitted to Arya that he liked her or something. I forgot what the whole deal was. I think. Oh no, actually, hold on. He took her to Chiliad, the top of Chiliad, just to ask if she was single. She was like, "Nah, I have a boyfriend." Um, and when I told her that I was uncomfortable with the guy, she worked for Breeze's Bees or something. Um, and their like garage was Cole's house, and his house was surprisingly next to our house without us knowing. So I told Arya that I was not comfortable with that guy in particular because I was like, well, listen, I didn't tell her to drop him, right? I just said, listen, this is how I feel about it. I don't really care what you do with it. We had a conversation about it, a healthy conversation. Wow. And um she just to kind of reassure me, she handed in her keys to his house. She dropped it at his front door with a note saying, "Hey, I'm giving these back." And then later in the day, she told me about it. I was like, "What the fuck? What? Why?" I was like, "Well, I mean, you didn't like it. I mean, you don't have to, you know." There's a difference between trust and respect, and that I think that is a prime example of it. I didn't have to tell her. I didn't tell her. I didn't specifically want her to. Just she just kind of did. And I'm sure if Harvey was the flirty type, he would have done the same.
I cannot imagine Harvey flirting with anybody.
No, I can't either. But I'm just saying hypothetically.
I'm just imagining it now. It's quite the funny picture.
How do you imagine it? I had to push this guy to call you more than we're friends.
Senior friends.
Senior friends, that's it.
No,
I
I'm just
smacked him
imagining
across the face for that.
trying to flirt with. Well, I mean, he did try to flirt with me, but oh, I distinctly remember being on top of the fire tower and him yelling "line." I think he was reading off the text message that Jess had sent him.
Oh god, listen, okay. Harvey was something, man. I miss that motherfucker.
Yeah, and now our
Listen,
daughter
I'm
wants to
not.
live in the sewers, so
What? Wait, who's your daughter?
Birdie. Birdie apparently
Oh,
wants to go
God.
live in the
Oh,
sewers.
no.
She's gotten worse
Well,
over the last 5 years, not better.
I'm not surprised, honestly. But listen, I'm bad with these things, alright? I'm normally not a feelings guy. I'm sure you know that, but I haven't spoken to you in a while, and I did miss you. So it's kind of like, you told me you weren't in the best of moods, so here I am trying. Look, I'm not a golden man in relationships, alright? I fucked up a lot. Um, but I think your issue with Tanner is that, like you said, right? You don't mind him flirting, but now you mind it because now he's flirting more with one person than with the rest. So it's starting to get obvious. You need to talk to the guy and either tell him, "Hey, cut the shit out completely," or set boundaries. There has to be a limit. There has to be something that, you're still comfortable with, because obviously this is not it. Obviously him hanging with the person that he's flirting with is not in your comfort zone. Castle. Hey. Los Santos. Yup, yup. Depends. What's a kingdom? Home. What home? I don't want to live in the sewers if that's what you're asking me. Bye. How did I
Interesting.
guess? This guy's, hold on, what kingdom do you serve? I'm like, Los Santos. Like, clerk of Los Santos, you want to serve another kingdom? I'm like, what? He's like, rat. I'm like, I'm not going to live in the sewers. He's like, shame. Bye-bye. Okay, cool. Well, listen, bud, point stands, all right? You need to talk to him, let him know where your line goes, all right? Everyone has a line, whether you like it or not. There's always going to be a spot where your comfort zone is breached. No one in the entire world is going to look at their significant other or the person that they are interested in and go, you know what? Okay, not no one. There is people, but us, we are not going to look at people we're interested in and go, I don't care how much you flirt with anyone else. But it's just, even if you trust a guy blindly, your brain is programmed to not like it. It's normal. But
Well,
you
yeah,
have to tell him.
it's just like there's a line, and I feel like the line was crossed the second that it turned into this girl is panicking for some reason because she saw us together.
Yeah. There we go. That's what I'm saying. Everyone has a line, and that was crossed, and you need to tell him that.
Because my brain's going, well, if it was just innocent flirting, why is this girl panicking?
Uh huh.
Why is she getting herself worked up if it was just
Right.
flirting?
Exactly. And maybe, this is why I'm saying talk to him because maybe he didn't see it like that. Maybe, maybe he was just fucking stupid, and called her because he was, I don't fucking know, maybe too good of a guy. God knows, right? But maybe she thinks there's more going on than he does. You won't know unless you talk to him. And that might not be a fun conversation to have. It's definitely gonna suck ass. Been there, done that. But you know, if you word shit right, and you make it, you don't make it seem like you're accusing him of shit, it'll be fine. And if he cares, and if he wants to actually tell you what's going on, he will. If it sounds like bullshit, it's bullshit. That's the best advice I've ever given anyone because it constantly works. If it sounds like bullshit, it's bullshit.
He is.
I thought that Gatsby telling me, "Hey, um, what did she say again? Fuck." She said something along the lines of, "Hey, they're not a problem. That don't worry about them. I love you." I thought that sounded like bullshit, and I should have listened. I didn't.
I'm gonna be
Here we
honest.
are.
Anytime someone says, "Oh, you don't have to worry about them," nah, you should probably be worrying about them.
Exactly. Because the
That's
thing is, right? If I shouldn't worry about them, I could ask you to stop talking to them, and you would not bat an eye. However, uh, you tell me I don't have to worry about them. I ask you to stop talking to them, and you're like, but they're just a friend. Fuck you. Kiss my ass. You're lying. You're talking bullshit. So that's the same shit. If he wants to tell you, and if he's actually willing to be honest and work past this, and if he wants to be serious with you, he'll tell you. And if that's not the case, then fuck him. He doesn't deserve you. There's no such thing as being semi-honest. You're either honest and you tell your partner what they need to hear, not what they want to hear, but what they need to hear,
I
or you're not.
I just hope he realizes that uh if he did do something and I find out that he did something, it's not me he has to worry about.
Shoo.
I think Easton's still very cross with me for whatever reason. But I also think if I say, yeah, things with Tanner fizzled out and here's why, I wouldn't even know I wouldn't even know that Easton was in Los Santos. He'd be here, gone, and Tanner's body would never be found.
I mean, the thing is, right? A lot of people are like that. Like, I wouldn't kill a guy because you tell me, hey, he cheated on me. But if one day, I'm sitting at City Hall and you call me, hey, uh, Tanner hit me, Tanner stabbed me, you bet you're never gonna find that motherfucker again. We don't have to talk for that shit. I know you. You've given me chances in the past. That's that.
I
There's, you know,
I think even just Tanner hurting my feelings would be enough for that to trigger an Easton. Mans
yeah, easy.
has a hairpin trigger on his anger. Hence
Hey,
why he hung up
that's
on me.
better for me. Look,
But then Reina
what
also
are
said that she would kick his ass if he hurt me, and there's a long list of people. I'm gonna be honest.
good, but even without that, you just need to fish for the truth. You need to sit down with him, uh, somewhere without distraction, somewhere no one is gonna come, not this place, because people walk in here. Just take him to the middle of nowhere or something. Talk to him. That's it. That's the
What if
only
I ping
way
him off Sustancia Road in the really creepy I'm gonna murder someone spot?
you could. Listen, I took Gatsby. Hold on. Hold on. Gatsby's favorite spot was, uh, the lighthouse.
Unfortunately.
It's yeah, it's past the lighthouse. It's like all the way down Catfish at the little harbor. So what I'm saying, right, is
Oh yeah, Castle's great.
stalked him. All right. There's never gonna be a time where you should go unless you literally hear them cheat on you or you see them cheat on you. But give him a chance, give him a shot. Just be like, hey, listen, uh, just, he needs to just pay attention. That's it. All right. You need to have that talk. You need to be straight to the point. No fucking around. No hand holding. It's gonna be listen. Um, I'm not comfortable with her. I'm not comfortable with you crossing that line with any fucking person. Okay. If you want this to work out, this is how it's gonna go. You need to establish that line for him to actually follow it. If he wants to follow that line, perfect. Great relationship. If he doesn't, then fuck him, throw him out. But you can't have a quote unquote situationship, whatever the fuck that might be, uh, and expect it to work without boundaries. That's boundaries is something that should be established, whatever it is, whether it's flirting, this, fucking, or a relationship, they have to be there. If they're not here, you're fucking up. So you gotta make sure he knows that. Pump it in that brain of his. I know he's blonde, but it can't be that stupid.
I think he's just kinda live in the moment kind of person, not think of the consequences kind of person. Which is
Well,
problematic.
I think he shouldn't be a relationship kind of person or a situationship type of person or a hey, let me uh tell this person I want to be exclusive with them and then fuck around type of person if he doesn't want to take the consequences. I've been uh, there's a lot of shit I've been through, all right, with relationships and like I told you, I'm not a golden boy. I've done shit wrong. Uh I've been wronged. I've I've done both at the same time. Somehow, don't ask me how. Fuck if I know, but there's I'm not a therapist, right? He is. But if this is his mindset, I'm going to ask Pixie to resign him. You you can't live without boundaries. In life, there's lines. Period. That's just with everything. If you're driving your car and your boundary is, hey, I'm scared of going above 100 miles an hour, that's your line. You don't cross that because you're gonna shit yourself and crash and die. It's not cool. Same shit for this. Don't move too fast. Don't go to, oh, I trust him with my life. No, you shouldn't. You don't know the guy. Right? He literally told you that he waited for someone for 5 years and then suddenly he didn't have those feelings anymore. Eh, I mean, listen.
Yeah, that's why I was like, all right, we're gonna do this slow, and I guess slow might have been too slow for him. I don't know.
Hey, but you know what shouldn't be a part of that slow is discussing boundaries. Discussing boundaries should be the fastest thing you do in any relationship. If he doesn't know where your line is, he's gonna cross it. And likewise, he needs to know where your line is. You need to know where his line is. You can't go in there and be like, hey, you're a cheating piece of shit, because you never told him what your line was. You never told him, hey, this is where I'm comfortable, this is where I'm not. And it's vice versa. He can't say, well, you're an accusing bitch because you're approaching it with empathy. You're saying, listen, I fucked up by not discussing this with you, but you fucked up by doing it in the first place. It's common sense.
I
So
picture it all is I feel like I gave him several openings last night to be honest with me, and he just didn't
yeah, but
take them.
also I myself am also very oblivious, and if people give me openings, I won't realize. So I wouldn't go out on that, especially because, like I said, he's blonde. He might be dumb. Um, so like, I just literally call him, have an actual sit down, tell him what it's gonna be, and like be serious about it. Don't fuck around. Don't make jokes. Don't flirt. Just be serious about it. Let him know what's going on, because beating around the bush is not gonna work. It doesn't matter what. You might have given him openings, but he might have not seen them. He
Yeah,
he
that's
might
fair.
be oblivious like I am. He might have just been too scared to actually, use the opportunity handed to him. But that's why you should sit him down and talk to him. He doesn't have a choice. He's gonna have to have that conversation. And if you sit him down, you did the first step, and he's gonna have to do the rest.
Yeah, I'm kind of dragging my feet on that conversation.
I know you are. And that's why I think that if you have more people in that queue of yours, you should probably take him out and call him.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna head over to Sustancia and then I'm just gonna tell him I'm gonna ping him. Like, meet me here or don't, but I'll be here waiting.
Okay. It's I'd call him now, just so that you're not waiting half an hour. Because knowing Tanner, he's probably doing something.
Yeah, but I have to walk over there and all that
I
too.
can just drop you off. What do you mean?
True, I didn't think of that.
You think I walked here? Nah, I'm crippled.
Yeah, let's start heading over there. Cause I texted him saying I'm ready to talk whenever he is.
All right.
This is gonna go so well.
I'm sure it will.
There's gonna be no
Listen, you're not
crying and no
dumb, so
yelling and no screaming. I'm sure.
crying is fine. Yelling and screaming is not.
Oh, I think I'm gonna be the one yelling and screaming.
Well, I hope not. You see, crying is fine. It shows emotion, but yelling and screaming shows immaturity, and you're not immature.
No, but I am angry.
You are angry, and that's why I talk to you. Sustantia, where the fuck is that? It's this. no point in being angry, you know? Maybe if he says, "Hey, myself and Chloe, we've been fucking," that's when you can scream.
At that point, I'm just gonna knock him out and leave him there, and place an
That's fair.
anonymous
That's
911
valid.
saying there's an unconscious man who looks like he's been punched in the fucking face.
That's fair.
And then I'm just gonna, I'm gonna be really scummy and jump in the water and swim away.
I don't know if you should jump in the water in January, but I mean,
It's not that cold out right now, Castle. I don't know if you saw the weather when you were waking up on your.
are you Irish or Canadian?
Have I told you before that my accent's kind of mesh and meld and.
Are you part Canadian?
No, but I've always had this like Canadian.
I'm gonna throw you out of this car.
Thank you for the raid. Why are you gonna do that?
Gatsby was Canadian, and she did this whole thing where she was wearing dresses in the fucking winter, and I tell her she's crazy, and she'd be like, "No, I'm just Canadian."
No, it's not. It's not that. It's. Did you check the weather? The little screen that's on.
Yeah, I've
like,
been outside.
Your phone
if that's
and stuff.
your,
It
if
says
that's what
like
you're asking.
110.
It can say that, but it doesn't feel like that. It's damn cold. That's what it is. Drive, you moron. Fuck.
But yeah, I mean, if I have to be a little cold to avoid getting arrested for assault and battery as Deputy Chief of EMS, then I'll be a little cold to avoid getting charged with assault and battery as Deputy Chief of EMS.
Yeah, I guess so. Listen, if the conversation goes well, you can drive with him if he has a car. If the conversation goes bad, just call me or text me and I'll come pick you up.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Because I'm sure that you don't want him to drop you off when the conversation goes bad.
Absolutely not. Like,
Which is funny I'm saying that because I did that to Gatsby. It's kind of hypocritical of me, but whatever. I mean, I knew she didn't want to. I tried my luck and she gave in, so that's kind of. Yeah.
no, I'd probably tell him to fuck off.
Valid. Yeah, I'm good at persuading people. Gatsby told me to fuck off, and I said, listen, you're in a dress, high heels, in the middle of nowhere. Last time we went hiking, you got mauled by a murder kitty, and the only
Why is
reason you're
this car-
alive is
okay.
because I,
So why aren't these cars moving?
yeah. I said the only reason you're alive is because I made a fucking tourniquet out of a tree branch. So please, just let me drive you. She was like, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a few before I ask him for his ping, just because I gotta focus on something on my phone for a few minutes, you know.
Sure.
But
You're not gonna watch like boxing tutorials, right?
no, no, I just gotta.
Fucking kick his teeth out or something.
I just remembered I do have to go into work today. God fucking damn it!
You have to do what?
I have to go into work and grab a report when I have a chance.
Oh no. Not a report.
Yeah, and I have to talk to Kiki about our procedure for turning things over to PD, like report-wise,
Right?
because certain things are going to be HIPAA protected and all that. So
Hey, about this. Fucking medics.
you used to be a medic, Castle.
That's why I can shit on you.
Alright.
Well,
This is not going to be sketchy to him at all or anything.
No. Well, listen. Just walk over to the beach or something once he's here, you know?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be sitting up on the rock.
Okay, well, just text me or call me, alright?
Will do. Yep. I think pop those cabbage for a second. All right. We are gonna BRB because I need to run to the restroom. We're back. I like choosing locations for talks like this for cinematic purposes. I do hate how you get up after you eat. Like the morning fog. It's perfect. We're gonna get rid of the sub goal. Oh, wrong thing. Sub goal for this talk, so it's not just chilling on the screen. Alright, he's 49. Yeah, it's in the thing. Oh, you can find your ID here now. Good to know. Now we wait. That is so jarring. How it just goes like that. You know, feel free to insert your own music here if you're watching the VOD. Make it dramatic. We'll see how long it takes him to get here, because he probably doesn't have a car. It wouldn't surprise me if Castle wasn't still somewhere around. Castle's a homie. Jesus fucking Christ. Castle favored. Just. Alright.
It was so nuts. How you doing?
I'm doing alright.
Didn't we come here before the collapse with Kiki and all of them?
We did, yeah.
I forget, did this place have any kind of meaning or anything?
No, I was getting drunk here after Velsing and Merrick died.
Oh, that's right. We snuck up. I remember.
I like to have serious talks in pretty places. That way, if the serious talk gets sad or upsetting, at least it's somewhere pretty.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. How's your first talk with the person you needed to talk to go? Not needed to talk with go. I'm sorry, words are difficult.
It was fine. I was just catching up with Castle.
Oh, okay. How's he doing? I remember you saying he's important.
He's doing alright. We're just catching up because we really haven't had time in the past few weeks to catch up.
Mm-hmm. A lot can happen in 2 weeks, especially in this fucking town.
Yeah. So you wanted to talk, yeah?
I did. Oh god, hold on. First things first, I wanted to apologize for going off and calling her rather than paying attention to you on our date. That was phenomenally shitty and not even slightly okay. And I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend that didn't upset me.
Nor should you have to pretend it didn't. So thank you for being honest and doing the same, trying to do the same, with everything. Not trying, I am doing the same. I've been honest, I'm being honest.
Is there anything else that you need to be honest about here, Tanner?
No, like I told you, everything with Chloe, it never went past flirting. But I did get to thinking just overnight. And when I told you, like, that it told me to get help and I shouldn't have got into anything else with anyone before I did?
Yeah, I remember.
I don't think she was exactly wrong. I think that it came from a place of hurt and almost maybe even hatred. But I don't think she was wrong. And I don't want to end what we have. But before I can commit to you any further than, what we're in right now, I've got some shit I've got to work through, Miss Westfield. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I need to talk to someone. I don't know if you've noticed.
Yeah, you went from not liking the title hospital whore there, Tanner, to kinda embracing it.
Mm-hmm.
Not kinda, I mean, you did embrace it.
Fully, wholly.
And last night was kinda rough.
It was extremely rough, and it was unfair, and it was downright cruel. And I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm sitting there. You called someone who you straight up said they're panicking because they saw you after they were flirting with me. How was I meant to take that?
Exactly as you did, I'm guessing.
Took me hours to decide to come to bed last night.
What's that?
Took me hours to decide to come to bed last night because
I noticed.
I need to sort through things and
Hmm. Hold on, let me tell them I'm gonna call them back. It's Pixie. Hey, Pix. Oh. Oh, all right. Kick him out if you have to, all right?
Pixie's okay.
I can't right now. Give me like... Kill them if you have to. I have to go. Okay, I'll call you. I'll call you. Sorry, my children are apparently still causing issues at the hospital. They came to work thinking it was bring your kids to work day, and I told them they could work the front desk, and now they are telling Pixie that I own the hospital and that she can't boss them around.
All right there, Nicholas Simone.
What do you... where were we exactly? Sorry, Pixie just threw me for a loop.
Talking about how I didn't come to bed for a while last night.
Oh, yeah, I noticed. And that is extraordinarily fair and valid. And like you said, how else were you supposed to take everything that just happened?
So where is this leaving us, Tanner?
It's leading us, well, at least it's leading my thoughts to... I know you, last night you said you're in if I'm in. And I'd like to be in, but where I'm at right now, I don't think I can give you more than I've given you. And that's not to say I want to give you less. I don't. But I need to find a therapist or someone who I don't know, who doesn't know every bit about my history, and I don't know that there are any in this fucking town. But I gotta talk to someone before I can give you anything more, because you deserve that. And the last thing I want is to try and jump into something with you when I very clearly have shit to work through. It just wouldn't be fair.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think that's what I need to do before this goes any further. And if that's, something where you just want me to focus on this and, stop what we have before you get anywhere else with it, I completely understand.
I think that's what we have to do. Because if you still need to sort through your shit, I don't want to end up having this hope and then things crash and burn.
Yeah.
Because all I can see happening is me getting hurt, Tanner.
Yeah. And I don't ever want to hurt you, B. That's why I'm trying to still be as open and honest and communicate and not just run from everything. Like we talked about before. I'm trying. I am. And I know that doesn't count for shit a lot of the time. But I am. If you'd like, I can make myself scarce at the hospital while I figure this shit out.
I'm not gonna keep you from doing something you enjoy, Tanner.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna say that last night didn't hurt me, Because it did.
Hmm. That's extremely fair. And again, I'm sorry, Veronica.
Yeah, me too. Me too, Tanner.
And you've got nothing to apologize for. Nothing at all.
I thought I'd be okay with the flirting. I thought I'd be okay with all that, but
Mhm.
I feel like at some point it seemed like to me, at least, that it went beyond innocent flirting. Because someone
get
wouldn't
that.
call you, Tanner, or wouldn't text you, rather, panicked about seeing you with me after they'd been flirting with you if it wasn't something more than innocent flirting.
I think that's fair. I think the flirting, like, while again, nothing more than flirting did happen. I guess it is fair to say it wasn't completely innocent. You're right.
Because all that said to me was somebody was feeling guilty.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that everything that you're feeling isn't completely valid and fair, and because it is. It's what I did was terrible last night. Um, I won't shy away from that. And what's the saying? The therapist needs a therapist, right? I need to work through my shit. And you shouldn't have to be the one to be there while I do that.
Is there anything else that we need to talk about?
I think I've said everything I needed to. Do you want to yell at me or anything?
It's like one of my friends said, yelling and screaming would be immature.
That's not what we do here. We at least try to be mature, right?
Yeah, try.
Try. And fail in my case. So thank you for at least making sure one of us is mature.
Yeah.
ride, or do you want me to just leave you here?
Just leave me here.
All right. I will see you around, V.
Yes, here around dinner.
Okay.
How bad is V feeling right now? Pretty fucking awful. Does she think he was being fully truthful? To be determined. If she sees him with another girl in the next week, she is going to fucking lose her mind. If she hears murmurs of him with another girl in the next week, she is going to flip her shit. And basically, it's gonna be bad. If he's sat here saying all this shit to her about how he needs to work on himself, this, that, and the other, and he turns around and is seeing someone else, she's gonna flip her shit. She is absolutely going to flip her fucking shit. And Castle be damned saying, you know, try to be mature here. She will scream and yell and call him a fucking liar in the middle of the hospital. Because that's just kind of who Veronica is. Gotta remember, she is a bit of a hothead. I think my favorite thing is her text to Easton saying, you were right, he is a rat fuck. No, mostly because Zero doesn't really play on NoPixel all that much. He's doing this thing where he'll pop in to kind of stir a little bit on the phone. Yeah. He is maining Onyx. So, Easton is kind of like a pop in every once in a while kind of character. And canonically, Veronica spent the last 5 years trying to find him. Which wasn't in the lore before he called her. Because I was under the impression he wasn't coming back to NoPixel in any capacity. So I didn't really think about, you know, what you have done in regards to Easton in the 5 years. Alright. We are done crying over a mediocre man. We are not going to continue to cry over a mediocre man. We are better than crying over mediocre men. Doesn't matter how attractive they are, doesn't matter how nice of a voice they have. We are not going to cry over a mediocre man. I'm gonna cry over mediocre women instead. Where is the road even? But yeah, she that little pep talk to herself of we're not gonna cry over mediocre men. We're done crying over mediocre men. In Veronica's Irish accent. Yeah, he has dumb hair anyway. I mean, honestly, I always thought it was going to be Veronica ending up hurting Tanner because of her history. But Chase pulled the Uno reverse, and Tanner's the one that hurt V. I was thinking the same thing, Arctic, of Veronica forcing herself to not have the accent around Tanner. Because he liked it so much. Oh, hi Tanner, how's it going? What do you mean, where'd the accent go? I never had an accent. What are you talking about, Tanner? Gaslight him into believing she never had an Irish accent. I still said he was gonna come down. I have even more. Beth, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Look, it was a good one. And the exact kind of thing that, you know, his stupid hair anyway. Kind of like, who needs him in his stupid, goddamn attractive hair and voice? Well, he's quitting at the end of the week anyway, Darth. But Kiki just got the men suck. That's it. That's the tweet. Men suck. Yeah, no, Harvey was good. Harvey was the exception. But now she's gonna sad girl walk. Because, I mean, she told herself no more crying over mediocre men. Stupid hair and chiseled jawline. She told herself no more crying over stupid men. But that doesn't mean she's not gonna sad girl walk. Doesn't mean she's not gonna be sad about it. Because she was catching feelings hard. Because, like, one of the things about Veronica is when she starts to fall hard. God, Castle, don't run me over.
Nah, you are not sat walking over that guy right now.
Let me be in my feelings. I'm telling myself, no more crying over mediocre men.
You're sad walking over a mediocre man.
I'm sad walking because I'm sad and I'm in my feels. I'll be fine in a day.
Oh my god.
Would you rather me open a bottle of alcohol for the first time in 5 years, Castle?
Depends. If it's with people you trust and you will actually enjoy it, then yes, I do.
No, I have been sober for 5 years and I'm gonna keep that up.
Hey, I stopped smoking for 7, and I started the second I broke up with Gatsby. So.
Oh no, he's
There's
not worth
that.
breaking your sobriety.
But
But emotions are emotions,
he's not
dog.
worth alcohol, nor is he worth you showing that you're sad. If this conversation went bad, I mean, you gave him all the fucking ropes, alright? Everything he needed to do was apologize.
He
and be better.
apologized, said,
And he didn't.
I need to work on myself. He asked me, you know, I was like, where's this leave us? And he's like, well, I don't want to get more serious with you until I work on myself. And I said, well, then I guess we should just kind of split up because I'm just going to get hurt. And he didn't really say much to that, Castle.
I mean, to be fair, at least he had the decency.
He wasn't going to break it off.
Yeah, I know. But at least he had the decency to tell you that he needed time for himself and he wanted to work on himself before he could actually follow you. I know that you had to talk to him before he even brought it up, and that's wrong. But if we take Murphy Braun, for example, as an example, he got ghosted by Siobhan until suddenly he got spammed with, hey, we're divorcing. So what he told me when I told him about Gatsby was, at least you were told, and I'm gonna pass this on to you, because that apparently that's the bare minimum nowadays. Look, it's wrong, right?
I'm telling you
It's
now,
definitely wrong.
Castle. If I see him with somebody else within a week, I'm gonna fucking kick his ass.
That's fine.
Because that'll mean everything he said to me out there was bullshit.
Was a lie. Yep. Did it sound like bullshit?
Kinda.
Okay. Remember the rule. If it sounds like bullshit, it is.
Because here's the thing, right? He's saying he needs to work on himself, he needs time before he can commit, but wasn't gonna break it off. He left it on me to break it off. I think if he had any kind or ounce of decency.
So where do you want to go, by the way?
Just drop me at the hospital because I gotta take care of some stuff. But if he had any ounce of decency, he would have ended it. I think he's here, but I told him I don't care if he's here or not.
I mean, I've been in that position too, and I didn't have the balls to do it either. So I see where both of you are coming from, and I'm not saying what he did was right. It was wrong. What I did was wrong too. But just think about that. Maybe he cared enough to just be scared, because that's what happened with me. That doesn't talk it good, but it's something to take into consideration.
Well, all I know is if I see him with someone in the next 2 weeks, I'm gonna kick his fucking ass.
Completely valid. Hey, if you need anything, you text me, alright?
I will. Take care, Castle.
Okay. Yeah, you too.
Hi, Misa.
Hello.
I had to get a report together.
For what?
Well, apparently Captain Turner wants it.
What happened? Oh, I have to tell you, I told this to Kiki because we had this idea, for when we interview people. I don't know if she told you yet, but when we have people in person to interview them, one of the last things we can have them do is have them try to climb the ladder you can't climb.
You're giving her the idea. Yes.
Perfect.
That'd be really
Especially like the ones that we know that we're definitely gonna hire, and we're just like trying to fuck with them a little bit more.
Kiki was like, "That's so evil."
Or
Perfect.
yes.
Oh God, are they coming back? Oh God, they're outside.
Who?
Dumb and Dumber.
Alright, what brings you in today? How can we fix you?
Bitch, I work here.
Alright, what's your name?
Dickhead. Take him down a peg, D-head. Take him down a peg. Yeah,
We'll figure out how to fix you. Just tell us. Go ahead. What's your name?
No, I work here.
Yeah, we work here. Yeah.
No, he's a doctor.
No, boys, you just volunteer here.
Oh, get the hell out of
Oh.
I swear to God, you stoner motherfuckers. You gonna get what's coming to you one day from smoking all that reefer.
Thank you for the follow.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Aphrodite texted me earlier this morning. Captain Turner wants one of her reports. I don't know. Do we just want to give them the statement portion?
What does he need it for?
An investigation, I think.
I guess just the statement portion is all he needs because it's not in court yet. And then if the courts need the full-on report,
Like
they
with
can,
the injuries and
yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Alright. I think the patient name I can also include in that, but I just don't want to inadvertently violate HIPAA.
No, that's vile. That's sorry, not vile. That's valid.
And I also just wanted to let you know that I just ended things with Tanner.
Okay. Do you want to talk about it?
I don't know.
Judging by how you said that, you're not ready to talk about it.
All I know is if I see him with someone else in the next week, I'm kicking his fucking ass.
Oh, okay.
Because he said, I don't want to proceed further until I work on some shit and sort myself out.
Gotcha.
I had to be the one to break things off.
I see.
Yeah. Because he wasn't going to do it himself. So.
Honestly, I didn't realize you guys were like a thing to have something broken off.
It was not casual, but not serious, but exclusive. It was a situationship.
That's a mess.
Yeah, you're telling me. But it all kind of came to a head last night, and it's a whole mess.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So, there's that. And that's why I texted you that men fucking suck.
I did see that. I was in the middle of a conversation when I saw it.
Yeah. So, I'm going to just get that report together and send it over to Captain Turner. I'm going to make it look all nice since we don't have an export feature.
Okay.
I'm going to get that taken care of.
All right. Let me know if you guys need anything. I'm around. I'm doing a bit of tow with Dahlia, and then I'm gonna probably steal Misa later.
Yes, do the thing.
But I'm gonna let her have some time to like work a little bit before I go. All right, you're mine now.
Understandable.
Okay.
All right.
That way she doesn't feel guilty about me forcing her to 10-7.
Yeah, but it's not like you're taking her for 2 hours. You're taking her for like
Nah, just for a little bit.
a little bit.
Mm.
All
All right. I'll see you later.
Yeah, you'll see me later.
All right. Love you.
Love
Bye.
you, bye.
Hey, no running. Hey.
All right,
you gotta hang out with your
I'm gonna get
nephews.
that report put together.
Those are your nephews.
Thank you for the subscription, Herkin.
What do you mean no? They're Zoe's kids.
All right.
They already disowned you.
Hoping I can get in over on Onyx.
Is there any EMS that can help me?
Sounds exciting.
I fell off a sanitation truck.
I'm a dancer.
I
so
feel like I
very
had
flexible.
something that had like an official letter.
Fold you up like a pretzel.
Oh yeah, I can fold myself up like a pretzel on command.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, are you gonna hold the door for me?
Sure.
Yes,
Wow, what a-
sir.
ah!
Yeah, chivalry
Oh.
is not dead. There we go.
Okay, thank you. Oh, look at the happy family. Honey, I'm so excited to have my nephew.
Masks, please.
Seymour Wright. I mean,
No.
they've got the energy, you know.
I don't think I will.
To see you, Miss Pixie.
Hello, did Pigeon talk to you?
Hey, what'd you say to me? Whoa, 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 whoa!
I think
Oh, he got a knife!
Toss that shit in his mouth. Yeah, Bobby, let him see that. Yeah.
Never turn your back on a man when you got a knife out. Never turn your back on a man, motherfucker. I'll neutralize the possible threat. Now I'm gonna have to
I want to hear about this idea.
Oh, so
Where's Misa?
yes. The idea is basically, so you know the ladder that nobody can climb.
Yeah.
During interviews, having people try to climb that ladder and see if they climb to the top, they have a job.
Oh.
But like, I mean, maybe like definitely the people that we know are for sure hiring already. But I think it'd also be funny people that like maybe we're not sure about and we end up vibing with during the interview, making them do that, and then they realize they can't do it, and then we're just like, oh yeah, you're hired.
I'm calling the police on him.
I like
I guess
it.
Kiki said it sounded evil and she loved it.
I like it.
Yeah. Just like an interesting thing to add to interviews, I guess.
I'm gonna tell you, you have to leave.
It would also be interesting to know if they already know that they can't get up that ladder.
They just run to the other one.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying earlier.
Hey,
I'm
that's
waiting for
problem
those.
solving.
I'm waiting for those who either they already know about it and they just run to the other ladder and climb up, or the ones that learn they can't climb up that one, but then see that there's one on the like backside, and they run to that. Like I'm just waiting for somebody to do that, and it's gonna be great.
There's also straight up stairs to get up there.
True.
They have options.
It'd be really funny to see them try to work that out.
Help!
Thank you. It'd be really funny to see them work that out.
I mean, it's also a good test, you know, if you need to find patients to see how well they do with trying to find someone where the obvious solution isn't the
True.
correct solution.
That's true. But I like the ladder idea. Make them climb it.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Piling up back there.
So yeah, that's the idea. Oh, it was.
Cool. I like it.
Me too. I like it a lot.
Alrighty. I'm hoping we just have an easy way to download reports soon. Tanner saw plummeting in B's Discord. Oh no. Actually, let's make sure.
Oh, lady.
Hello. Shooting at the Grove, hospital stabbing.
Do you have a mask?
Yeah, I'll do it in a second. Is there any announcements that we need to put into the MTT for today?
I don't think so.
All right.
Hey, Bog. Yeah? Who's your friend? Who's your friend?
Ethan.
No, who's that guy? You mind taking the mask off in the hospital?
Mask? You have mask? This is not
You can't export things right now.
Practicing my
Sir.
Tom, where are
Sir.
you going?
Sir.
dust there.
Tom, tell him who you are. It's Tom.
He's great at it.
I'm practicing. No, I gotta stay here. Hello, my name is Dust.
But yeah, sorry, I was looking at chat for a little bit.
But
And
happy.
stream is probably gonna be ending
Also known as
soon-ish because I
Daffy.
have New Year's Eve dinner with my family, or New Year's Day dinner rather.
I don't know if Daffy's the name you want to settle on.
Why not?
I don't know, it just sounds a little odd.
Hands on her knees. I don't know how to beg women, please. Made her get up and just putting hands on her knees. I don't know. Okay.
I love when I ask someone,
Armine, I don't think you realize.
"Are
how
you
much
laying on
this
your
is
back?"
gonna help
And they're like,
us.
"Yes." And I'm like, "Do you need me to help you do your feet?" "Yes."
Armine, you know in any of these meetings.
And then I
all
think
we
I
gotta
have
do-
noodle arms, but
all
they
the hands
just
is back.
didn't need me to help them to their feet.
Oh.
They were able to stand up. And I'm just like, dude. Bruh, you can't do this to me.
Fuck is that reception? No running! I'm gonna go.
Hey, this guy needs a doctor. He's
Well,
bleeding.
It's good that you're at the hospital. They're in the back.
It's not really
God
that.
damn it.
Yeah, you can sort it out. You already brought him here.
I might go nap for a while in a bit.
All right.
Did you stay up late?
I had a long talk with Benny, and then we did towing, and then I went to bed at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh. Yeah, maybe a nap is a good idea then.
Huh? Danny fan. Yeah, Danny Phantom.
Hello, Captain Turner. Is Deputy Chief Let's EMS? I'm forwarding you the report.
Got this notebook, and then I just
You
accidentally tore out like 3 pages
rested
and had to throw them away.
Aphrodite this night. Apologies. Any dealings? Failed to send message. There we go. Which shouldn't be doing over text, but it's the easiest way right now because Veronica doesn't have his email. It's a nightmare, right? If her phone gets stolen, someone can go through and find that statement.
What's going on?
Oh, we need a transport. Have you got your gear?
Of course I've got my gear.
Follow me.
Well, why
I am
didn't you just call
very
911?
concerned
Alright,
right now.
If I die, it was fun.
Okay, it looks like it's just someone who's outside on the street.
Oh, that makes a bit more sense there.
Yeah. It's just an odd way of phrasing it.
I think I'm just gonna go for a walk for a bit.
Have a nice walk.
The temptation to wake up one of my alts right now.
This city's crazy.
In particular, wake up one of my alts and fuck with Tanner. Oh, awkward. Awkward.
Eli's, he seems like a good dude. And so
I didn't realize he was there.
Yeah. He's a funny guy, yeah.
Awkward. 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 V is having regrets about saying don't make yourself scarce around the hospital. But the real reason she said, you know, I don't want you to avoid doing something you're enjoying is for the spice. Like, for the goddamn spice. But one of the things with Veronica, right? She falls quick, she falls hard. Every time she said, I'm gonna take things slow, she doesn't take things slow. She falls fast and hard. Which is kind of like a result of what she's gone through, you know? And that's what's kind of killing her right now, is she fell fast and she fell hard. Which is also why she's gonna murder Tanner if she sees him out with another girl. Not actually, but she is gonna probably flip out on him and, you know, just heck what Castle said about being mature. Like I said, Chase sent me a Backstreet Boys song this morning. That was basically saying, like, Tanner to V and Etta, I won't hurt you. And I sent him the gif of, you sit on a throne of lies.
Cool, Dada. It's not cool today. Cabra may already have you. It looks like you're going to jail.
What's with hair colors? Because she does tend to dye her hair after things happen.
You'd be a goodie in there.
It's chatterbacks.
Do we go back to Frost
Trippy.
Queen V?
Hi.
Do we go back to the Frost Queen?
Oh. Okay. Hello. Well, bless everyone. You don't have to. That's not, you know.
I kinda vibe with that.
Chatterbox's mask, guys.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
You just use Chatterbox.
But the real test is how does it work with the buttons?
That's what we do.
Ooh. Ooh.
Whatever you want. Yep.
Yeah.
Hi.
God damn it. Yeah.
Because that unfortunately doesn't show up too well. Kinda like that.
We are all chatty now.
Let's go to a barber shop and change it. After we... We're gonna go to a barber shop after this.
Yeah.
But I want to get a new outfit.
154.
Because I need to add a song real
guys, you
ever
look like that
so
they're all in
quick.
a cult.
Ever
all
so
in a
quick.
cult.
I need to add...
Hey, don't mess with me. I'm bad. I just learned Taekwondo. Try me. I just learned my Taekwondo.
Jesus fucking Christ. Where is it? Where is it? Where is
Just
it?
learned Taekwondo. I think.
Actually, no, this is perfect that there's 3 of us.
Vigilante shit.
I gotta
Taylor
find my
Swift.
Taekwondo out.
Specifically for a specific line.
Okay, I think yes. Fully transcribed. Woo. Yes, yes, yes.
907.
Okay, I'll look into it.
But they were putting up missing posters about Chatterbox, and I haven't seen them since Happy took him. I don't know why Happy did.
Might be. All right. I'll look into it, but
Yeah, I saw him last time I was around, but it's
what happens when you speak.
I wanted to never change. But didn't they fix it once and you were just like, no, change it back.
I perfectly transcribed it, and that's beautiful. I didn't see this until just now. I had my face turned away from this, and now I'm glad I turned around. Oh, God.
Think so?
I was the very first watch.
Maybe I should get more copies.
Where are her leg tattoos? Where are her tattoos? God fucking damn it. We're scuffed again. Okay, no we're not. It's just specific shorts. Alright.
Here we go. Hey, I'm ready for my Taekwondo lesson. Oh!
First lesson, expect the unexpected.
Okay, these
Hey,
shorts
don't make me bust out my moves on you right now.
are weird.
I will.
Oh, shoot. I need to change her walk style. I don't like those heels. They are way too tall. Her usual heels will work. I kind of like that. Oh, wait, I forgot with this jacket that cuts through. That's why I always have to wear the black jacket. Back. But I love the leather jacket. Hmm. I think there's another jacket that will work. I know there's other leather jackets. But counter, that is my favorite leather jacket. And watch, when V gets upset when Tanner is seeing somebody else in a week, it's gonna get spun as, but, she's the one that ended things. That's too bulky. So I know there's a red one that's not faded like that. I don't like how bulky that one is. I was tempted to have V stay in the situationship. But when thinking about Veronica as a character, it didn't make sense from her character progression to have her stay. No, V's not going to go do stuff. She's very specifically she's dressing. Yeah, from V's perspective, especially if Tanner starts seeing someone else, it's gonna seem like he wanted his cake to have his cake and eat it too kind of situation. You know what? This works. I just wish it was in red. But it's actually really, really pretty blue. I think that, you know what, that works. Alright, where's the nearest barber shop? Around the corner. Yeah, exactly. If he goes after someone else very quickly, it's not gonna look good to Veronica. Because it's basically gonna be, alright, so you were feeding me bullshit lines about wanting to better yourself. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what ends up happening. She's gonna go dye her hair. Yeah, that's local. I kinda wanna get it done before dinner's ready. Cause what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna log. She did. But the real question is anyone actually gonna do anything? And I don't think they will. I think the only one that might do something will be Easton just flying in, fucking Tanner up, and leaving. I think that he's the only one that would do anything. Yeah, I mean, I can see that.
Right.
So what'd you like done, boss?
I just want it trimmed a little bit.
Oh, okay, no worries, no worries. I got you covered on that. We can do that.
Uh-huh. Just a little off the top, please.
Just a little off the top.
Uh-huh. Yes, please.
Oh, someone's actually doing barber RP.
Hello. I got time.
Interesting.
Text me their numbers. All right, let me just. This guy's cutting my hair right now.
But
I'll
I
give
want to
you
see if
the
there's better
number.
lighting down here.
All right. You can start, by the way.
I'll take the little bits off. No worries, boss. I got you.
Is it
Let me
these?
just wash my hands real quick. Grab my tools.
That is the wrong thing that I'm looking at. This is fine. We're fine. Why is the facial hair there?
We can trim the top a little bit. I got you, boss. Alright.
All right.
Just trying to remember.
So how's your day been?
I just want to see the lighting is
Bad.
down here. What's better?
Why? What happened?
No good.
Alright, so it was white.
Frickin'
We thought this color, right? The rose goldy.
Freaking nobody wants to join the Rat Kingdom.
Oh, really? Why?
Yeah, you know, things. We're operating out of a homeless encampment next to the Vanilla Unicorn.
Oh,
Best one in
really?
the city.
Yeah.
So I want to do the. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see if this guy will dye her
Oh,
hair.
I mean, like, you.
I just
want
wanna make sure I like the color.
Really?
We got there's about 8 of us.
Well, I mean, that's a decent bit, right?
It's just I need to make sure.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, it's some.
Okay,
I guess,
hear
but
me out.
We need people.
This kind of
working,
works.
Stealing Group 6 packages for us.
I see. I
Our
see.
buyer's only gonna give $10 a pop, though.
Don't want to get too close
Yeah.
to
Okay. That's interesting to know.
Meta or
Yeah,
Ash
it
is
is.
purple.
Let me just finish this up.
Yeah,
Okay,
I wish you
perfect.
could change
Let me
the
just
lighting a
shave
lot
the top a bit
easier.
and then spray some alcohol on it, you know.
All right.
And then you're good to go.
Okay.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Okay.
Feels good.
Perfect. Okay,
Hold
this
on.
is gonna sting a bit. Just be prepared.
Okay.
If you're done, so you know.
All right, go ahead. Yeah.
Ooh.
3, 2, 1.
It's not too close to Ash's color,
I know, but trust me.
and it doesn't clash
only
with the
good
blue
for
too
you.
terribly.
Okay.
All right,
Okay, there you go, brother.
hold on. What colors is it?
Shiny and good as new.
Pink and that
Oh,
purple.
much better. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries, man. Just spread the word.
Alright.
Will do. Here, I'll give you a little tip for your time.
What's your name, man?
Winslow.
Winslow. Okay, I got you, brother.
Yeah. All right. Have a nice day.
It'd be really nice if we had the. Interesting. Hey, fella, how do you feel about dyeing hair?
Wait, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. I'm in a phone call. Yeah, no worries,
Heck,
man. Give me a call later.
If someone's doing barber RP, I'm gonna.
Hi, Tunde.
Is he in the Yellow Pages as a barber?
How's it going?
How's it going? I didn't realize anyone was working out of here.
Yeah, no. I work here and there a bit, just whenever people call me, since standing here all day and getting one person ain't really it, you know?
Understandable.
So I just kind of do this on the side until I can really get something going, you know?
How do you feel
So,
about
yeah.
dyeing hair?
Dyeing hair, I mean, I'm not too talented in that, if I'm gonna be honest.
It's all
I'm
good.
I'm more on the men's side things. I can cut a bit,
Understand.
but I really haven't done dyeing as much.
Alright. Well, I figured I'd ask, just because I saw
Yeah.
you here. don't want to just,
Yeah.
you know, go in and use all the hair dye that's in there.
Oh no. Yeah, feel free if you want to do that for sure. I'm just more of the cutting and trimming and that type of stuff.
All right, I'll make sure I let some of my friends know that there's someone doing haircuts
Yeah, I
down
would
here.
appreciate it. Yeah, exactly. What's your name, by the way?
Veronica Westfield, Deputy Chief of EMS.
Oh, nice to meet you, Veronica. I'm Ty.
Nice to meet you. All right, I'll
Well,
definitely,
yeah, man. If you could spread the word, I would appreciate it. Means a lot.
I'll definitely let people know. All right.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I was holding up some photos in there, trying to figure out what's gonna work best for me. Because I'm kind of going through. I'm kind of going through it right now.
Yeah. Crisis.
So,
Yeah.
all right.
That makes sense.
Gonna go take care of that then.
Yeah. You do you.
All right. So we said it's gonna be the base. Was this the base? Okay, but wait.
Actually, let me get your number real quick. Just,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Let me just fish out one of my business cards here.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll send you a message. And
All right.
yeah, have a nice day.
You too.
Good luck on finding the style you want.
Why? I keep going to the facial hair. But like, in the right lighting, why does that look so good? Why? Why does that look so good in the right lighting? But once you get outside, it's gonna look awful. Oh yeah, it was the inverse. You right. Alright. Like, once you get outside, it's gonna look awful. Alright, so that's gonna be what we settle on here. Casual skirt. What was that? Yeah, no, fuck that. We're getting rid of that. We'll fix those at the hospital as we need. Alright. Hair. Pink. I'm gonna go for the outfits that we're gonna be using most frequently. Maybe a banking. Outfits. Okay, I was kind of hoping. Workout. Green. Happy. What's another one? I'm really glad they added this here, because I can just go through and make sure that her hair is dyed proper for all of her outfits. Maybe a bank card. PJs. Edit. pajamas. Cute. Winter. We can get rid of these, I think. We're gonna get rid of that as well. Yeah, we like that. Alright, so we're gonna fix this. I fucked that up. Alright. Alright, and this was... what was this one? Sweater? Edit. Casual. Blue. She only has 2 sad tags. Get rid of... Ooh. Nah, we're keeping this one. This was the first time Tanner said she looked hot. She was wearing this outfit. So obviously, we're keeping this one. As if there was any other option but to keep it. What one was this one? This was... no. Green tank buttons. Alright, this is another one he said that he liked. So obviously... wait, I clicked the wrong one. I clicked the wrong one! Alright, how is this gonna look with the hair color? Let's see which way I have to go on it. On the radio. And our highlight color. Oh, I almost did the wrong one. Alright, I think we are good for now. We'll fix these later. She's so cool. But she dyes her hair. It's so cool. Don't smoke, please. Please don't. Please don't. It is a not great habit. But at least you know the tram's coming. But all of our friends are on EMS ticket. But she kind of doesn't want to be at the hospital right now. Alright. 61 on the Onyx. Because we are gonna try to play Onyx straight off. Because it's the only place I can roleplay with Zero right now. Aside from when he pops up on NoPixel. And like Benny's not around, so we can't go hang out with Benny. Charlotte's not around. My favorite thing still is her text to Easton. You're right, he is a rat fuck. Let's see, do we get thrown into the driver's seat? But I was waiting for something to happen to trigger Veronica pulling the trigger on dyeing her hair. Because it just feels weird when she has her natural hair anymore. And just for the record, this is the first time she's dyed her hair in 5 years. It is the first time she's dyed her hair in 5 years, so. And she'll dye her hair when it feels right, when something significant happens. I'd have to look up. We're gonna just stay on this tram forever. Because I have to open my 3.0 vault, but timeline of Veronica's hair, which I should start again. She kept her natural hair after Harvey's death until about a week after his funeral. Because she didn't know what color she wanted to dye it after Sanguine, because the mint green she had to change because of Wade. So, actually I'm going to create a new note. Here. To December, to January 1st. January 1st, 2024, natural. January 1st, 2024, to present. Pink, purple. Makeup. When Tanner. There we go. I keep track of that. Just because, like, one of my things is I have conditions for when she dyes her hair. And I want to make note of what it was that set off her dyeing her hair. Because I'll forget. It's almost time for me to go have prime rib. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the apartments. I'm gonna end stream there before I have to, like, abruptly end it because dinner's ready or something. That is, if we ever are able to get to the strawberry. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. 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 Did I get scuffed into another train? Oh no! I got scuffed into a broken tram. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! She's gonna die! Oh, 7, I think I'm gonna die. A terrible tram accident shortly. Trying to tackle my way out. Oh no! Just We're just gonna wait here and to die, I guess. I'm locked into a tram. Oh no. Anybody let me out? Please. Please let me out. I don't want to die down here. Hello?
Do you need us to come get you?
I'm literally stuck in the tram. I'm gonna die, Misa.
Do you need us to come
I'm
get
gonna
you?
die.
I mean, we could try to come get you out. Where are you?
I'm like literally at like just before a station. I don't know which one.
Okay, well let's.
Do you need me to 911?
It's also just ping me.
It's just the
What? Oh,
station
hi.
near San Vitas and Las Agudas.
Yeah.
That's where I am. What's your ping?
Wait. Okay. My ping is 372. Okay. We'll come and try and come get you.
Alright. I hope I don't die before then.
Well, I mean, either way, you're gonna need us. So
Either way, yeah. Alright,
Okay.
I'll
Alright,
hopefully
bye.
see you soon, boy.
Okay, bye.
How do I not have Misa's number saved? Oh god! Oh god! Oh! Oh! Good news,
Yes.
it let me off.
Oh, okay. You're out. Okay.
I'm out. I'm still a little hurt though.
Oh, so do you want us to come get you anyway?
Yeah, I mean nothing's broken, I don't think, but I'm owie.
You owie? Okay, well we'll come get you.
Granted, that might be for me getting hit by a car earlier. Who's to say?
Okay. Oh, okay. 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 Ping. I'm being yelled at to. You need to ping 360.
Why do I need to ping 360?
Because Kiki's yelling at me.
Yeah. All right. Who's 360?
Ash.
All right. Yeah, I will ping 360 because yeah, Kiki needs you for something, I think.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
I didn't realize Kiki was at the hospital. If he had known that, she would She's just been smoking like crazy. At least we're not in already saturated era anymore. But I think, because I have a feeling my phone is gonna ring here shortly. We're gonna end here. And, you know, we'll end on Trader. I'm gonna send you guys to the Trader himself, Tanner Phillips, aka Chase. We're gonna send you guys over to Chase. The Trader himself. I called it! My phone is ringing! Alright, y'all take care and have a happy new year.